Opening game. And what? What a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that off-season work.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Smart in at the 3. O'Neal against Morant. There's the lob to Jackson. A shot that time, not on target.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys.
And here's Morant after Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep. Pass to Edey. Memphis moving it around. Stolen by Durant. Smart with the steal. Payne for 3. It's rebounded by O'Neal.
0 for 3 from the floor so far. Not the start they had in mind. They need to just take a breath, reset, and keep things simple.
Now here's Booker. That one goes in. Booker's got 5 now.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Yeah, and sometimes that's just how it goes. But also, we got to give credit to the defense. They're not making it easy out there.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
And once Booker has some momentum, get out of his way, throwing himself towards the rim off the drive.
Here's Morant. And that one, good.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. There's the drive. And that one is off. Nice D from Durant. Booker against Smart. Booker, no good. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 6 from the field. It's Morant with the drop.
Yeah, really nice finish there with contact. Morant with great body control.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I had a chance to catch up with Mike Budenholzer. Desmond Bane was the topic, and Coach was effusive with his praise. He said Bane is a great catch-and-shoot guy, but he'll find ways to contribute no matter what. He also said Bane is hard to game plan for, but they'll do their best not to let him get in rhythm. They will have their hands full tonight, guys.
Thank you, David. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. For 3, Booker, a three-pointer is right on target. Booker's got 10 points.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. So Stan, the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bane, and Jaren Jackson Jr. And from the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those three outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those three guys. That's a great base for the future.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Shot from 12. And it's Morant missing.
I don't know what happened there. About as easy an attempt as you could possibly ask for.
Booker outside. And Nurkic has it in the corner. Clock at 6. Screen by Nurkic. Here's Booker. Kept alive. Outside for Beal. Booker the pass to KD. Second chance shot. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his third assist on the night. Morant scanning the floor. And he banks in the layup. He's got 8.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's Booker. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. He got into double digits. And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And another thing, Coach will be thrilled with the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal. And it's Plumlee in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Durant sets a screen for Booker. KD dishes to Booker. Three-pointer. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Looking at Memphis, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Thunder in Oklahoma City. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Grayson Allen's checked in for Royce O'Neal. Now here's Durant. Kicks it out to Booker. KD a screen on Jackson. Booker the pass to Durant. Going up high, Kevin Durant.
Defensively there, you played Booker to shoot, but he's also a willing passer.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Kevin Durant is the human cheat code. Bradley Beal says of his new teammate, he's 7 feet tall, he can shoot the ball, he can do everything. It's a little unfair. I get a bit jealous sometimes. I wish I was 7 feet, but nothing he does really surprises me. When he's in attack mode and locked in, there's nothing you can do. Kevin?
Not a single darn thing. You're so right. David, thanks. Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant, and Jones subbed in for Devin Booker.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Jackson.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Jones drives in. Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Bull. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Santi Aldama's checked in for the Grizzlies. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. The Suns 5th.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
And for the Grizzlies, 2024 stand was marked by an unprecedented amount of injuries.
Well, Kevin, they used 51 different starting lineups. That's the most in NBA history, and they were also forced to use 12 injury hardship exceptions. That is just incredibly bad luck.
Now here's Beal. Marcus Smart missing that last shot.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Here's Beal. The Grizzlies making the shot. Pass to Bull. Offensive rebound. Allen passes to Bull. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Beal. Last game he had 28 points. He's looking for Plumlee and finds him.
Nice unselfish passing there by Beal. He knows he can't do it all by himself.
And here's Jackson. 7 points in the game. Pass to Huff over Plumlee. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. It's game one of a 3-game road trip.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Allen surveying the D. From downtown, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, you know what's going to happen when he gets a good look. The defense has got to run him off the line.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. It's Jackson with the drive and the dunk by Jackson.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now here's Beal. Still scoreless. To the inside. And the dunk by Bull.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Jackson. And so it's the Phoenix Suns ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
There's a handful of guys that can go nuclear on any given night. And Booker, he's on that short list when he's locked in.
Taking a peek now. And that is it for halftime.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Suns leading by 9. Kicking off the second half. Here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. They've got Jackson. Luke Kennard out there with Morant. Then there's Smart, and it's Huff in at the center position. Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Clark's checked in. The shot's good from Kennard.
Yeah, Kennard's percentages from three are insane, and he's consistent. He does it every year.
Devin Booker soaring in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you say? We give Morant about an 11 there?
Phoenix has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. KD a screen. Fires the three. That one doesn't drop. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Pass to Jackson. Kennard on the wing. Back to Jackson. Here's Kennard. Jackson setting the pick here for Kennard. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Booker's shot is good.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
And it's Morant missing.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Booker against Morant. Booker the pass to Durant. Durant going to work inside. As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me. Well, this kind of performance from Morant doesn't surprise anyone. He can score with the best of them.
Outside, KD. Durant down the lane. A shake. And the layup is up and in. Durant's got 13.
And we're so used to seeing KD light it up from outside. Found great positioning and then delivers.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Now here's Beal, still without a basket. KD a screen on Morant. Shot clock at 5. And there's KD. That's good on the assist from Booker.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Morant. Pass to Clark. Smart on the wing. Memphis moving it around. Here's Morant. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. These are the players who had the most success from deep last season. You look at Allen, he's absolutely deadly from outside. And of course, Luke Kennard, another sniper. He'll hurt you from three-point land.
What shooting we saw from them all season. I mean, I'd love to see these guys in a game of course. They'd probably be draining shots from midcourt.
Now, here's Bull. 8 points for him. Chalk up 2 there.
Yeah, inside, Bold does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Phoenix shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Lee against Bain to the paint. And the dunk by Bull.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim unabated in stride.
Bain looking around. Clark sets a screen for Bain. Out to Morant. Pass to Aldama. Morant outside. Back to Aldama. His three-pointer's off the mark. Gets it off. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Phoenix going into the break with a 10. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. We've got Tyus Jones, Plumlee out there with Bull. Then there's Allen. And it's Lee in at the 2. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And the dunk by Bull.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Jackson down low, working on Jones. Jackson passes to Aldama. And Bull sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots. If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Now here's Jones. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing. The Grizzlies trail by 8. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Smart's checked in for the Grizzlies. And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And Memphis making a change here. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thank you, David.
First team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th quarter. Booker with it. Now defended by Bain. Back to Booker. And Nurkic has it in the corner. 5 to shoot. Morant against Booker. Off target there with the little leaner.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
The best dunking point guard in the game. Ja Morant.
Booker outside. Pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Tries the spin move. Trying to find Durant. He's got it now. Booker outside. KD a screen on Morant. And Booker kicks to Durant. Top of the key jumper, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Well, Morant's built to go and showing what he's made of here in the clutch.
And KD throws it down.
But when you need a bucket, he's your guy.
Morant against O'Neal. Payne for 3. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. Jackson against KD. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The 3 from Morant. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Durant's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Durant with a screen on Morant. Down low. And then Durant with the dunk.
Yeah, just beautiful in the pick and roll. Durant times his move perfectly in there with the strong finish.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Durant sets a screen for Booker. Back to KD. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Here's Morant. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, the word dynamic really only scratches the surface of Ja Morant. The way he moves, his speed, it's all just on another level.
So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
That defines KD. Kicks it out to Booker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. No good with the triple.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Huff. Nails the tray.
Yeah, anyone can appreciate the skillfulness of Morant's passing.
Durant with the screen on Morant. For 3, Booker got it. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And they go to the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And thanks to his good work at the line there, now we have a 2-possession ball game.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Booker outside. Outside, KD. Suns keep it alive. O'Neal passes to Nurkic. Booker with no one around. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that 3-point lead.
And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at? Got it! Oh, what a hit!
That is such a tough shot.
And guys, that's one for the highlight reel. They needed a 3 to extend the game, and the young fella delivers.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared.
Checking in for the Grizzlies, number 45, G.G. Jackson.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. From Footprint. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here we go. Jackson with it. Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. And it's Booker in at the 1. And the call will be against Yusuf Nurkic. That is his first foul of the game. Payne against Beal. Pass to Huff. Now here's Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson setting the pick here for Payne. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh. Stolen by Durant. And here's the break. And here we go. Here's Allen. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Morant, he's checked in for Jackson. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. The Grizzlies trail by 3. A kick out to Bane. Good on the three-point shot.
You can't play lax defense on Bane because he's looking to shoot as soon as he catches it.
KD is screen on Morant. Booker out to KD. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
He hits the first one, and that gives them the lead.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
Well, not a perfect trip to the line, but he gets the one he needed to put them in the driver's seat.
Well, what I want to know, where is the communication defensively?
Well, I can tell you, this kind of defense will drive coaches crazy.
A wide open look for Durant. Allen's shot is off. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Grizzlies. Morant, right side. It's hauled in by the Suns. 54 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yeah, that's one he'd like to have back. Those are the opportunities you have to convert.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 6. It's good!
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Beal kicks to KD. Back to Beal. Jackson against Booker. Fires for 3. Misses the tray. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
It's the first. That gives them a 4-point cushion.
Taking 2 shots.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Timeout called. The Suns. 5 seconds left to play in the first overtime. What do you think coach's focus is going to be here?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
And here's Booker from the arc. The shot comes out.
New notification for guest one. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
Folks, that's going to do it for now. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter.
before ringing in the new year, we've got basketball to tend to. Can it be hard for players to stay focused?
Not really. I mean, these guys know they have a job to do. Maybe later they'll take part in all the festivities, but for now, it's all business.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Prince in at the small forward position. Here's Prince. Back to Lillard. Out left to the wing. Lopez finds Prince.
Taurean Prince has such a great motor and the physical nature of his play. You got to appreciate that aggressiveness.
These are his first free throws of the game. First free throw is good.
Taurean Prince, 2 shots.
Second free throw, no good. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. A main focus on their defense, Damian Lillard, the dynamic point guard. Coach telling me what sticks out to me about Lillard is his heart. He plays way bigger than his size. He raises the level of everyone around him. A true leader. Lillard, one of the most respected players in the league, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Antetokounmpo. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
So hard to stop down low. Giannis gets around the basket, and it feels like within 8 feet he's going to dunk just about anything.
Pass to McCain. George against Antetokounmpo. For 3, Maxey knocks down the long J.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
George with the bucket.
Almost perfect in the game to start, 3 of 4.
Antetokounmpo against George. Out to Lillard. It's stolen by Maxey. On the break. And that one is stuffed right through.
And Maxey is especially dangerous in these situations. When he has room to run, good luck stopping him.
Here's Lillard looking to end the run. And the layup is up and in.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Damian Lillard 4th.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Here's Embiid.
How about the reach from Giannis that time? He does not make any shot easy.
It's rebounded by George.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. Middleton, a good look. From 8 feet away, drops it in.
Chris Middleton can make contributions by using his frame to be a good rebounder. Good effort there.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Milwaukee making some changes. Bobby Portis has checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Connaughton in for Prince. Outside Oubre. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
They have no answer defensively inside.
It's Middleton on the wing. Pass to Connaughton. Out to Lillard. Tries the spin move. Shot clock at 5. Middleton. Here's Jackson. Middleton outside from the arc. Drummond grabs the miss. The Sixers lead by 6. Here's McCain. Offensive rebound. Drummond against Portis. Goes back up. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, Drummond had some free throw struggles for many years of his career. The teams aren't afraid to get physical with him, but he has improved at the free throw line.
And so Drummond nails them both. The Bucks trail by 8. It's stolen by Maxey. To the inside, Drummond. Lillard against Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Bucks ball.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 8 so far. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Jackson. Middleton looking around. And here's Portis. Fires from the wing. And the Bucks miss again.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
McCain's shot is off. And so it's Philadelphia up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. A big difference in shooting. Let's get you back to the action on the floor as the New Year's Eve festivities continue. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. Trailing by 8, their last encounter in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the Sixers.
They enjoyed a big win in their last meeting, putting their opponent in just terrible foul trouble throughout the game.
And let's see if they bring that same attacking mindset with them into this game. They should. It worked like a charm last time, getting so many guys in foul trouble.
Paul George out there with Caleb Martin. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's McCain in at the 2. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. They get it back. Antetokounmpo. Lillard finds Prince. No good on the triple.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Maxey attacking. Soft touch off the glass. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out the score.
And that one, good. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
The Bucks trail by 14. Antetokounmpo with it. Picked up by Embiid. Back to Prince. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Lillard. To the right side. Antetokounmpo outside. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, Giannis using his length inside.
Defensively, you got to try and build a wall against Giannis and cover the paint. He's too much to handle inside.
The Sixers lead by 12. Martin outside. The 3 is up. The Sixers with another miss. The Bucks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Think about Giannis and just how special a player he is. We know off the court the endeavors he's into. I mean, this guy has really grown into a global ambassador for the game of basketball.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Maxey against Lillard. Here's McCain. Still no points. Back to Maxey. Martin outside. George, a screen on Middleton. Philadelphia with another miss. The Bucks trail by 10. Lopez finds Antetokounmpo on the take. Oh, the stride. Giannis off the drive.
Typically, it takes Giannis one stride to get where he wants to go. And in that one stride, he's covering so much ground, you can't keep up with him.
Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Middleton. And he drops it in from the low post. Middleton's gotten his second bucket of the game.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Maxey passes to George. Fires in the triple. George has got 8.
And George's guys encourage him to just fire away. They know he's lethal from there.
Antetokounmpo. Rebound by Philadelphia. George has got 4 rebounds in the game. Out to the wing. Embiid passes to George. Can't get it to go. 3 for 5 shooting so far. Bucks trail by 11. Pass to Prince. 3-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. Prince has got 5 points now this quarter.
Wow, Prince has a little daylight, and that shot looked true.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Inside. Here's McCain. Outside Maxey. The fader. Embiid. Oh! Joel Embiid with the follow.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And he drains it. That basket makes him 4 for 9.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
George against Antetokounmpo. Pass to McCain. Fires from deep. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
What a nice attribute to have with your wing player being able to operate and control the offense. That's what PG can do.
Here's Prince. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Middleton, no good.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out trying to win this game.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
5 ticks left to play in the first half of basketball. Good if it goes. And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
They're moving well on offense, great teamwork. Maybe not as strong as our teamwork, but whose is?
How about your old Lakers team? And moving on here, how about the fantastic matchup? Thanks as always.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. They've got Gary Trent. Pat Connaughton is out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's DeLon Wright, and it's Beauchamp in at the 5 down low. Connaughton passes to Portis. And then Portis Portis with the dunk.
And bigs like Portis can get up and make those dunks look sweet.
And so Lowry will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. At one point, they led by 16. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Lowry's got his first bucket in this one.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed the tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Here's Yabusele. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Portis.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And the foul on Gary Trent. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Lowry. Can't get it to fall. The Bucks trail by 8. Beauchamp passes to Connaughton. Portis outside. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. And that's a foul. Called on Pat Connaughton. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. And here's Lowry from the arc.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
Here's Beauchamp. Connects from downtown. Beauchamp's got 6.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Down low. Here's Drummond. Easy jumper from very short distance. And the 76ers lead by 7. Portis with it, and Drummond picks him up defensively. Here's Wright, back to Portis. Pass to Connaughton. Portis with a screen on Oubre. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trent, the pass to Connaughton. That three's off the mark. The Sixers lead by 7. Here's Jackson, and he drives in, goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
Over a decade in the league, but Reggie Jackson still has that burst.
Right up top, he's guarded by Lowry. Trent outside. Here's Beauchamp. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. There's Jackson with the 3. Nails it from 3. And it's a 12-point 76ers lead.
Early in his career, Jackson shot it in the 20s from deep. He's come a long way.
Here's Portis. Can they get it? And he sinks the layup.
Oh, fantastic adjustment on the shot against tight defense.
Philadelphia has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Well, Brent, he doesn't give you much inside the arc, but Trent Jr. is a sniper from deep.
Yeah, and Gary Trent Jr. knows exactly why he's on the floor, and that's to shoot the basketball. So continue to move, find open areas, wait for the ball, and then let it rip.
Connaughton, right side. It's hauled in by the Sixers. 1:14 left in the third quarter.
Milwaukee foul. That's his first personal foul.
And the timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. It's a completely new group for the Bucks. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. The 4th spot held by Milwaukee.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Here's Oubre. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Philadelphia shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight.
I think a lot of teams around the league are looking for this kind of player and this kind of versatility that Kelly Oubre shows off. And right now his teammates are feeding off that toughness.
Good on the bucket. Middleton's got 6 points.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
Here's McCain. Green covering. Pass to McCain. Here's Yabusele. Off target from 3-point range. Jackson outside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's McCain. Martin outside. Pass to McCain. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Lopez. It's stolen by Drummond. Here's McCain. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Philadelphia. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, getting lots of great looks, shooting it. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. They've got Kenyon Martin, Kelly Oubre out there with Andre Drummond, and it's McCain in at the 2-guard position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Green with the ball. Martin picks him up. Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard shrugs off the contact.
And Dame Lillard with tremendous concentration there.
The Sixers lead by 7. Over to the left wing. Launches a 3. McCain's shot is off.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Lopez passes to Lillard. And a miss there on the triple.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Martin outside. Pass to McCain. They set the pick. For 3. Sinks it from distance. And the 76ers lead by 10.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Lillard passes to Jackson. Outside for Green. 5 to shoot. Over to the wing. Jackson outside. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And some changes here for the Bucks. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Jackson. And Prince is subbed in for Green. To the left wing. Pass to George. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first.
Some young players coming into the league, they lack experience in truly big games. Brent, you think that's a disadvantage?
Well, it could be a disadvantage, BA, but how do you get to replicate that competitive environment unless you get there? And so with every experience, young guys typically who want to achieve greatness, embrace some of those biggest moments, watch and learn, and that's where you grow the most.
The Sixers lead by 9. Outside Maxey. Drummond to screen on Lillard. Maxey finds Oubre. And he banks in the layup.
Well, Oubre has the height right there to get it done and uses it well as he's able to score inside.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Good work defensively by Drummond.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Antetokounmpo outside. Back to Prince. Launches it. Joel Embiid with the board. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. George with it. Middleton covering. Sinks that one from the post. And the 76ers lead by 15.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Middleton passes to Lopez. Back to Middleton. Lopez, the screen on Oubre. Just 4 to shoot. And that one's good. Middleton.
Middleton looking pretty comfortable right now playing in the pick and roll, whether he's passing the ball or shooting it. Right now making good decisions.
Second team foul.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Pass to Embiid. Now here's Drummond. Right side Maxey. For 3, George. They get the rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the 76ers.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Paul George.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
And George wants to compete for titles, especially considering that he's in the back half of his career.
The Bucks have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Antetokounmpo, and Joel Embiid pulls it down. And here are the 76ers. They're on a 14-4 run. Out to Oubre. Just 5 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Maxey. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. And the 76ers lead by 19.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson.
here, the calendar year, but we're still in the thick of this NBA season.
No doubt, Kevin. And for teams that aren't doing as well, this is a good opportunity to reset. Leave all your troubles in last year and usher in the new one with a new mindset.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the dunk by Tatum.
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all that's needed for him to score.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Taylor Jenkins and I shared a few minutes together. Coach said they want to force Jason Tatum to uncomfortable spots on the floor. Now, they recognize those spots are few and far between, but Coach wants to keep Tatum out of the paint specifically. If his team can do that and force Tatum to shoot more from outside, they feel relatively good about their chances. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Morant drives in. The kick out to Bane. Six to shoot. Jackson finds Smart. That three off the mark. The Celtics on offense. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
And the Grizzlies with possession here after Jaylen Brown's miss. Morant surveying the D. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
RJ Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind. Using his athleticism on the boards, gotta put a body on Brown or this will happen.
Here's Morant, and it's sent back by White. Inside, Bane with the steal. And here we go, the Grizzlies on a fast break. There's Jackson with the three, and the three ball is good.
Showing he can make this shot. Give Jackson Jr. room to take the triple. Oh, and he will.
Tatum drives in. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Morant, he gets it in there. Morant's got 7.
John Morant was a great player, but he became a star once he learned how to dominate pick and rolls.
Tatum with it, out guarded by Smart, and it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Spins. Outside for Jackson. Outside, Smart. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. John Morant grabs the rebound. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Their last encounter was in Boston, where they were able to handle the Celtics.
Yeah, they picked up the win in their last game against this club, and really it was a parade to the free throw.
Yeah, they played a very smart and physical game, creating a lot of calls that often went their way.
And here is Tatum after the three-pointer from Desmond Bane. Stolen by Jackson. Holiday against Morant. He takes it in and finished off by Morant.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight. One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Morant kicks to Smart. Off target with his three. Celtics trail by 10. Here's Brown. No good. Shot missing. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Grizzlies have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Morant against Holiday. Morant with it. No good with the layup.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
John. And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Memphis.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got Brown. He's out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point. Grizzlies on defense. Here's Porzingis. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
On the wing, Jackson, guarded by Holiday. Jackson passes to Aldama. Back to Jackson, 14 feet away. The rebound by the Celtics. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle, over to the wing, 18 feet out. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Cornette. Hasn't made one yet. There's a screen. Pass to Pritchard. Clock at 4. Goes back up, and it's good on the layup.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Jackson against Holiday. There's a screen by Aldama. Jackson passes to Aldama. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Aldama's got the lead up to 12 now for Memphis. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate. Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm. This is why you lob it Porzingis' way. Great job using his height and length.
Jackson against Holiday. And the dunk by Jackson.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Able to absorb contact. Holiday is not someone that is prone to lose focus on these tough takes.
And there's the foul. It's on Peyton Pritchard. That's his first foul. There's a minute 47 left to play in the first half.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. What do you got for us, DA?
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. Memphis shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bane seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of last season's top three-point shooters. Well, you look at Kennard, second in the league, extremely accurate from beyond the arc.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from three.
White the pass to Keita. Celtics passing it around. Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by Huff. Memphis leading by 13. Here's Morant, and it's sent back by Horford.
Still a tremendous player, Al Horford, using that experience.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And Derek White, he's one of the most valuable guards, Richard, in the NBA.
White can play the one, he can shoot the ball, plus he is an all-league defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
They swipe it. Here's LaRavia, guarded by Tatum. Morant drives in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Morant's got 13 points.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And that does it for the first half of play. Grizzlies lead by 15. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
One of the league's premier showmen, Ja Morant, can bring the whole crowd to its feet. He's been doing it all night.
And moving along, that'll do it for our show.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Kennard is out there with Ja Morant. Then there's Edey. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's LaRavia in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Tatum down low, guarded by Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Keita. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And now a look at Boston's upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they'll head home and take on the Toronto Raptors. Then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Mike Conley and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team's going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
And if you're wondering what makes Josh so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
White against Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Tatum drives in. Tatum jackhammers it in.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Morant against White, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. After earning the number 2 seed in the 2023 playoffs, Richard, last season was a lost year because of all those injuries and other things in Memphis.
John Morant only played 9 games last year. Desmond Bane missed half the year. Marcus Smart out. The Grizzlies still have a lot of young talent and a very bright future. You know John Morant, such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups. Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
White against Morant. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Here's Morant. 19 points in the game. And then Morant slams it in.
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Austin making some changes. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. Number 1, the Celtics. The Grizzlies, 4th.
Both clubs physically dominant inside the paint, and that's why you see those outstanding shot blocking numbers. Take a look here at the numbers for Porzingis. He's coming off an excellent season. He put up about 20 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin. But Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
Porzingis can't hit. Memphis leading by 13. Kennard finds Jackson. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. And the dunk by Jackson.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Brown feeling it out a bit. There's the lob to the hoop. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Jackson up top, guarded by Holiday. Jackson against Holiday. Aldama passes to Smart. No good from outside. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 13-point game. Over in the corner, Brown. Knocked away. On the wing, Holiday. He's covered by Clark. Here's Porzingis. It's Clark with the rebound. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
Jackson kicks to Kennard. Going inside. There's the killer two-handed slam.
The V just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Jackson against Holiday to the inside. Stolen by Jackson. Clark against Brown. Clark dishes to Jackson. And it's off from three-point range. And Porzingis, here we go. Count the basket. Porzingis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Celtics, we've got Holiday. Brown out there with Porzingis. And it's Pritchard in at the two-guard spot. Kennard's shot is off. Celtics trail by 15. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Porzingis. And he comes up with the deuce.
Inside, Porzingis can pretty much take what he wants. He's just too tall.
Grizzlies shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. Clark kicks to Kennard. Traps in the tray. And the Grizzlies lead by 16.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digit.
Here's Holiday. Rebounded by Jackson. And the Grizzlies leading by 16. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Bobbed up there for Clark, and it's Clark with the jam.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Porzingis can't hit. Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Holiday against Jackson. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And Aldama slams it in.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Some changes for Memphis. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. Bain comes in for Luke Kennard. And it's John Morant in for Jackson. Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics. White comes in for Pritchard. And White kicks to Tatum. Back to White. The kick out to Holiday. 3 on the clock. Bain with the steal. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
They need this. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Jackson finds Bain. Here's Morant. Banked in off the glass. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter.
Offensively,
defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
And that one's good, Tatum.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by the Grizzlies.
It's Morant with the drive.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
1:33 left in the game. Porzingis against Clark. Stolen by Smart.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Grizzlies.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they've taken control of the season series. This brings them to 2-0 with one game left against this squad.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ja Morant.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got. And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And Memphis making a change here. Edie's checked in. Here's Tatum. Takes it inside. And the layup's good off the glass.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific. Not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Morant. Jackson a screen on Howard. Morant with it, now guarded by Tatum. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Morant.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
And here's Morant.
With an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, BA, that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Allen and KD are the forwards, and it's Nurkic in at the 5 spot. Now here's Beal. Now here's Booker. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
The combination of size and elite athleticism on full display from Giannis there.
Outside Booker. Back to Allen. Pass to Durant. Beyond the arc. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, BA. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Here's Antetokounmpo. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end.
I'll tell you what, it's absolutely foolish and futile to let Antetokounmpo get space to sprint towards the rim. I mean, the dunks he jams home are just downright filthy, ugly, nasty, wicked.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And the dunk by Lillard.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
So it's Phoenix now, after the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Offensive rebound. Allen, and there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there. Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
Kevin Durant with a rebound.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
It's Nurkic with a drive.
Oh, too easy for Nurkic. A big man who goes up strong. You have to meet him at the rim and counter his aggression.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Ali LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Ali. Thank you.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Now here's Durant, coming off a 31-point game. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan. A different look for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis has checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Connaughton in for Prince. Now here's Lillard. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Grant.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already. We're not even in the second half.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. It's going to be Connaughton shooting. It goes on Grayson Allen. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Here's Lillard. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Out to Portis. The three is up. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up.
This speaks to how assertive Portis is, and he's skilled at knocking it down off the catch, too.
Booker, the pass to Durant. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Bucks leading by 3. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Connaughton finds Middleton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Middleton's so highly productive and consistent. A steady contributor night in and night out.
He hits the second from the line. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first. Durant with a screen on Lillard. Pass to Durant. Booker for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season.
Yeah, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
And you look at how they match up. Certainly you could see them losing, but you would still expect them to come away with 2 wins.
And here's Booker. Lobs it up. Oh, rejected by Lillard. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Milwaukee Bucks. 8. Let's get you back to the action on the floor as the New Year's Eve festivities continue. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks. Guys?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
And you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Allen and KD are the forwards. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. And it's Plumlee in at the 5. Now here's Wright. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for the Suns. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. And that one's good by Durant.
Well, Durant's reputation at the arc is solid, and good reason for that. He's a consistent sniper.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Suns trail by 4. Beal, the pass to Durant. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Durant, so effective inside.
I don't think KD's mid-range game gets enough recognition. I mean, if he has any kind of space, that mid-range shot is like a layup for him.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Milwaukee making some changes. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Prince comes in for Middleton. And Lillard subbed in for Wright. Bowl, he's checked in for the Suns. Yes, sir! Hey, put Lillard in the dunk contest with that one.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Pass to Plumlee. Outside Bull. Booker against Lillard. Outside for Booker. Shot clock at 3. A shot from the high post. And Beal gets it to go on the assist from Bull.
The mid-range jumper is a handy tool for Beal. A lot of his shots come from that area. He's got a ton of confidence in it.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Second chance shot. Here's Portis. The Suns clear it.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Outside O'Neal. Left side Bull. To the middle. Here's Beal. He nails it, and we're tied. Beal's gotten 4 this quarter. And the elite bigs today can score posting and facing up, Clark. Can all those options make it hard to decide which way to attack?
Well, I agree with you there, and I think it's a good problem to have, quite honestly, B.A. I mean, that's also, I think, where coaching and analytics comes into play, trying to keep track of what approach is going to work best for you.
O'Neal passes to Bowl and finished off by Bowl.
Does he even have to jump? Bowl is a long guy.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Antetokounmpo inside. Bowl on him. Portis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Bully ball in the paint from Giannis.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
The Suns have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second.
Timeout.
And so they foul intentionally. And the Suns making a change here. Jones is checked in. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Jackson, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Damian Lillard 4th.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Oh, sweet move. And finished off by Bowl.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Suns are going for it. All-star guard Devin Booker said everybody here is on the same page. We're in win-now mode. We want excellence. We know it's not going to be easy, but when you give up that much, we're trying to win this year and years to come. Brian, this front office has been aggressive.
They are all in, Allie. Thank you. Back to O'Neal from outside the arc. Drops in the 3. O'Neal's got his first 3 points of the game.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Pass to O'Neal. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Yeah, Beal with a great read out of the two-man game, just dropping a dime.
Out to Lillard. Lets the 3 fly. Ooh, Lillard doing damage outside. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
There's a screen. To the inside. Iguodala. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
The Bucks have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Oh, Lillard shrugs off the contact.
I love the way Lillard can contort his body ever so slightly, able to protect the ball right there.
Back to O'Neal. Beal, the pass to O'Neal. Beal surveying the D. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Milwaukee out in front, up 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Come on. Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me, or have the alternative jerseys around? Shifting gears now, what a game we've seen from Giannis in that first half.
Locked in offensively, getting to it.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. Fifth best, the Suns.
They had great productivity from their shooters last year. The guys they were counting on to knock down a high percentage of their shots, they did that. And they hope to see those same kinds of numbers this year.
They've got Brooke Lopez, Jackson out there with Pat Connaughton. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Wright in at point guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. After his rookie year, Clark, Chris Middleton got traded to Milwaukee.
Well, there were no ripples when this trade happened, BA. No earth-shaking or anything like that, but it was major for the Bucks and Chris Middleton. He's been a multi-time All-Star, and he also was huge in that championship run in 21 for the Bucks.
Lillard's checked in for Milwaukee. And the foul on Brooke Lopez. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Allen outside. Pass to Durant. A strong finish from KD inside.
KD's aggressive streak coming out on that play. He can mix it up with the big guys when he needs to.
Lillard into the lane. Basket counts. Lillard's got 13. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
It was stolen by Lillard. Oh, great work by Lillard in the paint.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Booker against Lillard. Booker surveying the floor. 6 to shoot, inside. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, man, what vision by Booker. His playmaking is really underrated.
And Nurkic with the block. Pass to Lee. Outside Durant. Outside for Booker. Off target with the 3.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And that's an intentional foul.
Devin Booker. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Booker against Lillard. Whoa, Damian Lillard. Serious hops.
He has the ability simply to take over games, and that's what makes Dame so much fun to watch.
There's a screen by Nurkic. Down low. Outside for Booker. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard.
And the way they attacked the glass was absolutely infectious, finishing in the top 10 in total rebounding in the league.
And when you look at their scoring numbers from last season, this was a team that always got it done on that end of the floor. Shot clock at 2. Oh, Durant, an absolute sniper.
Durant has definitely been on one tonight, knocking down shots for himself at a high rate.
Lillard finds Middleton. The jump hook. Rebounded by Nurkic. Phoenix is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Durant inside, defended by Jackson. And Booker, cash on the 3.
Pretty swift release that time from Booker, getting it away just in time.
Lillard outside. hits the three-pointer. Lillard's got 9 points here in the second half.
Won this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
And an intentional foul right there. Phoenix making a switch here. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Going with a whole new group out there. O'Neal, he's checked in for Phoenix. Bradley Beal comes in for Lee. The Suns have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. To the left side wing. Pass to Jones. He takes it in. Ball against Antetokounmpo. Iguodala. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Antetokounmpo inside. Pull on him. Antetokounmpo can't connect.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintain more energy than the other going down the stretch.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Outside Bull. Pass to Iguodala. And here's Beal. They set a pick. To the paint. Portis with the steal. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Pass to Prince. Three-pointer. No luck on that one. For Phoenix, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Three-pointer. Beal knocks down the triple. Beal's got 7 points in the game.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Look at the long strides of Giannis on the drive. Man.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
Here's Beal. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Great work, Allie, thanks. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. Beal and Allen are out on the wing. KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. And it's Booker in at the point. Durant takes it in. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 6 assists in the game.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. Pass to Durant. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Now Nurkic. Back to Durant. From behind the arc. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Beyond his wingspan, Giannis's timing is what makes him a special shot blocker.
To take the lead. And that's 2 points on the layup. Antetokounmpo has got 22. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
And we also can't ignore how relentless they've been on defense, flustering the opponent and generating a lot of steals.
Nurkic, count that one.
So capable of overwhelming you. Nurkic is terrific at maintaining his focus and balance on these tough finishes.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Second shot opportunity, and he takes it up and lays it in. Antetokounmpo's got 8 here in this quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Middleton against Beal. For 3, Allen. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Here's Lillard. That one's good. Nothing but net. 22 points for him.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Durant, the pass to Booker. Misses the 3. Milwaukee in the lead. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Antetokounmpo inside, guarded by Durant. Screen by Antetokounmpo. And there's the lob, and the jam by Antetokounmpo.
For Giannis, his length and instincts on defense make him a feared shot blocker.
The Bucks leading by 3. Count it. Antetokounmpo's got 28 points for the game.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
And Durant gets it to go.
And we've seen Durant now hit big shots before. This guy relishes the moment.
Oh, Giannis, a rim rocker.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Allen, the pass to Durant. Screen by Durant. Here's Booker, defended by Lillard. 5 on the clock. To the inside. It's tipped and stolen by Antetokounmpo. They're running. Here's Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
I like seeing Middleton throw it down like that. Well, he's a great athlete, and he finishes with a little style, too.
Allen, the pass to Booker. Durant for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Pass to Prince. And here is Antetokounmpo, guarded by Durant. Antetokounmpo, bam!
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Now Lillard. Lopez, the screen on Booker. 4 on the clock. For 3, here's Lillard. Counted from distance.
The moment they hit that last shot, Lillard wanted one of his own. He was determined and undeterred to strike right back.
And so it's Milwaukee with the W. All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForge.
Teams focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
Look at the 76ers starting group. George is out there with Martin. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position.
Love to see Derek White go right up with it off the catch. No doubt right there. Just get the jumper flowing.
Here's Maxey. The rebound by Holiday.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Now, here's George. After the miss from Derek White. Pass to Maxey. Here's McCain. 6 on the shot clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. That one falls.
Now you see Paul George stay strong and committed with the basketball, totally focused on finishing.
You've seen, Doris, Paul George's journey from role player to MVP candidate.
There's a reason, Kevin, Paul George is one of the most emulated players in the league with young people. His game is so well-rounded, and maybe his best attribute is his adaptability. Paul George is equally comfortable either being the lead man, or if need be, he can play with 2 or 3 other stars and still be effective. Really incredible.
And the Celtics with possession here. 76ers getting the bucket. Here's Holiday. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Right side, Maxey. Over Holiday. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Here's Tatum. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Outside, Maxey. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Porzingis against Embiid. Back to Maxey. With the drive, he drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wheels that one in off the contact.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Drives to the hoop. Pass to McCain. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Outside Tatum. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter of the game. And he lays it straight in. Tatum's got 6.
Well, you see the effectiveness of Jason Tatum in close. Don't sleep on both his strength and his length.
George with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. Now Embiid. He had 37 points last game out. Down low. Porzingis with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. Very solid start for them. And Brown throws it down.
Boy, you get a real glimpse of the explosiveness of Jaylen Brown. What a big-time finish.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Pass to Martin. Here's McCain. Martin up top. He's covered by Brown. George sets a screen for Maxey. The offensive rebound. George finds Embiid. Offline with his three. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Celtics lead by 2. Stay with it. And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Boston?
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Caleb Martin out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's McCain in at the 2-guard spot.
A pretty nimble guy. Maxey mixes up the defender with that dribble move to create space.
And Holiday kicks to Cornette. Porzingis with a screen on Drummond. A pass to Porzingis. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, go get it, big fella. Porzingis with the skyscraper.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Drummond a screen. Here's McCain. The rebound by the Celtics. They're playing host to Toronto for the next one. And that game concludes a 5-game homestand. Here's Pritchard. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Pritchard's got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics. You know, many see Brown as a scorer, but Doris, he's put more of an emphasis on his defense in recent seasons.
You're exactly right, Kevin. He's taken tremendous pride in asking his coaches to put him on the best offensive player. When he's the point of attack defensively, look out. He can give a lot of headaches to ball handlers.
And Drummond throws it down.
Andre Drummond has attacked the glass offensively as long as he's been in the league. Boy, those second chance points come quickly to this guy.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of this quarter.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Rule adjustments, Doris, regarding the rip-through move. Do you think those have been effective?
Kevin, I certainly think we've taken a step in the right direction. We have got to give the defense more of a chance at this point, and the idea that you don't get shots on the rip-through is important.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Porzingis. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to McCain. Back to Maxey. The 3. Rebound by the Celtics.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Brown dishes to Holiday. Pass to Cornette. Lets it go from 14. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Here's McCain. Sinks the three-pointer. McCain's got 9 points.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And then for Philadelphia, Council's checked in, and Reggie Jackson subbed in for Maxey. White down low. Jackson on him. White, good. White's got his second basket of the game.
Derek White fearless on the interior right there. Tremendous finish.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him, and we have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. To the left side wing. Back to Jackson. Out left to the wing. Here's Council. Offensive rebound.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Mike goes in.
Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
Oubre against Tatum. Oubre outside. Pass to Council. Driving inside. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Horford with the bounce pass. White against Oubre. White looking around. Off target from outside. And now here's Oubre. Fast break chance. Pass to Jackson. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Celtics up by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
You look at the Celtics, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone's... And as we review this first half for the Celtics, still anybody's game.
Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up.
And that is a wrap. Now...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. And so White will bring it up for Boston. They lead by 4. Tatum in the front court alongside Horford. Then it's White, and it's Hauser in at the 2. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Right side, Martin. Outside, Martin. Martin finds George. Fires from deep. The rebound by the Celtics. Left side, Tatum. Right the pass to Tatum. Martin with the block. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Just 5 on the clock. Here's White. That one wide left. The 76ers trail by 4. Outside, Martin. Lowry against White. Martin with the screen for George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Horford.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
The specter of injury seems to always loom over Paul George's career, Doris.
Well, Kevin,
Jason Tatum finishes with authority.
Oh, my goodness. Jason Tatum, you've got to be kidding me. How pretty was that?
George against Horford. Embiid with the screen on Horford. Popped up there for Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the throwdown.
hard to imagine a much better target on the alley-oop than Embiid. Get the lob anywhere in his vicinity, and you might wind up on a highlight reel.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. George with the screen on White. Inside for the tie. And George kicks to Lowry. Here's Hauser, covered by Martin. And so Boston again turning it over.
And here's a look at some numbers for Al Horford. He had a strong showing last season. Averaged about 8 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he gives them a nice rotation on the front court. He is a quality reserve.
Well, the one thing you can't teach is size. He's not as developed skill-wise as some guys, but certainly a valuable backup for this team.
Using those sidelines to find an open guy, Embiid always ready to deliver.
White the pass to Horford. They set the screen. Outside Tatum. Clock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Cade's shot is off. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And it's George finishing it off.
Boy, you talk about athleticism. How easy does PG make it look right there?
Tatum pulling out one of his many moves.
Well, great possession there. Anytime you end up at the rim with a high percentage look, perfect.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. Number 1, the Celtics.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
And the officials call a traveling violation.
He completely lost focus since the break, turning the ball over multiple times. And that's after no turnovers in the first half.
Boston trailing. Outside Holiday. 1:24 left in the third. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. Rebound Andre Drummond.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's McCain. 9 points in the game so far. Can't get it to fall. Oubre against Brown. 2 points. That one goes. Brown's got 6.
Oh, that's almost too easy for Jaylen Brown. We see you, sir.
Three-pointer. Lowry cranes the three-pointer. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Out to Porzingis for 3. He's off on that one. Philadelphia has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. No good from Yabusele. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Here's Brown. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Well, there are certain guys you probably don't want to challenge. Andre Drummond sends it back.
Here's Brown. 6 points for him. And Brown throws it down hard.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
And we wrap up the third and looking to be in a... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this one?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And so, in the game for the 76ers, they've got Drummond, Abusele out there with Kelly Oubre, then there's Lowry, and it's McCain in at the 2 spot. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Boston making some changes. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Luke Cornett. And Derek White subbed in for Pritchard. And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Now with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And he makes that one. George has got the lead up to 4 now for Philadelphia.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Martin kicks to Embiid from past the arc. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Outside Tatum. It's to Porzingis. Embiid with the steal. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Maxey passes to George. Into the lane. Outside for Martin. Maxey looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Tatum against George. Pass to Embiid. Shoots from the high post. And Boston with the rebound.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Tatum kicks to Holiday. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Maxey.
Well, you love to see this level of aggression from Kristaps Porzingis, daring the defense to foul him.
And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the 76ers.
Great game for them offensively. I mean, coaches love seeing multiple shots per possession and then converting those second chance opportunities.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Oh, clever pass there from Maxey. So good at finding his teammates.
Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 13-5 run. Outside for Martin. Pass to Maxey. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And slam dunk by Maxey.
But offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
White finds Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. Holiday surveying the floor. He doesn't hit that one. Some solid defense from Maxey. The 76ers leading by 10.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the 76ers.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot. at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Joel Embiid.
He was everywhere defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Axie on the wing, guarded by Holiday. To the paint. Here's Oubre. Martin trying to free himself up, and the call on the shot sends him to the line.
See, Kelly Oubre understands how to take advantage of his athleticism on the interior. That's nice.
Free throw, good, Oubre. That one misses.
Well, he got the important one to go. Their lead should be safe now.
White with it, and it's Martin picking him up. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Knocks down the three ball. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 8-point game. So the 76ers win it. And in the win, all right, David, thanks so much. And that about
opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going. Whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up. Wow! Yeah, Morant's got to get himself in that dunk contest. I mean, look at that.
Pass to Durant. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the game here. Free throw is good from Durant.
Yeah, the most impressive thing about Durant's career is his efficiency as a scorer. Given the amount of defensive attention he draws, it's quite impressive.
Uses the glass on the layup.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Booker, the pass to Durant. From outside, off the mark.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Best dunking point guard in the game, Ja Morant.
Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
Oh, Booker with a block. They retain possession, and he makes it.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The easy money there for Booker. You can't let him get this close with the ball.
For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Morant with it. He's against O'Neal. There's Jackson with the 3, and it's Phoenix with a rebound.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Taylor Jenkins. I asked Coach what the game plan is for Kevin Durant. They remarked, hope KD misses a few shots. A 7-footer with his skill should be illegal. Durant is a legend, but our guys are hyped to face off with him. Let's see if their energy can slow Durant down a little bit, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Booker missing again.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Screen by Durant. Here's the 3. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Durant's got 6 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Jackson gets the bucket.
A strong three-point shooter. Jackson Jr. responds.
1:44 left now in the first quarter. Booker with it. Guarded now by Smart. Oh, got a piece of it. Clock at 4. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
The ball on the floor is the jump ball.
And so it's Memphis with it. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Edey, that's good.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Suns trail by 7. Beal from outside. The rebound by Jackson.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
From deep, Morant. The rebound by Devin Booker.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Durant on the attack. And it doesn't fall for him. Made 2, missed 2 now. And here's Memphis. They're on a 13-5 run. Morant with it. Now guarded by Booker. Here's Smart. Pass to Edey. Right side, Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Morant drawing the double team. Stolen by Booker. 26 seconds left in the first. And Durant with the big finish.
Turning up the intensity. Durant saw his chance and does not hold back.
Morant looking for an opening. And then Morant with the dunk.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. Let's get you back to the action on the floor as the New Year's Eve festivities continue. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
On the floor for Phoenix, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal, and it's Plumlee in at the center position.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
Screen by Durant. Inside. Oh, they get a hand on it. Durant owning the inside.
Yeah, the single-minded focus of Durant on offense. It's all about getting buckets, no distractions.
Jackson down low. He's against O'Neal. Pass to Jackson. No one near him. And that one hits the back iron. Suns trail by 4. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Memphis making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. Bowl, he's checked in for Phoenix. Allen comes in for O'Neal. Allen against Smart. Booker, the pass to Allen. Just 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. And finished off by Bowl.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Bowl, a screen on Bane. Down low. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Desmond Bane. Aldama's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And the Suns also making a change. Jones, he's checked in for Devin Booker. The life of an NBA head coach, Stan, is not easy. You've lived it. What's the toughest part of the job? And don't say dealing with the media.
Well, no, it's not. But, Brian, I think people would easily say it's the time spent away from home, and it's also the losing, quite honestly. But I think what my family had the hardest time with was how consumed I was as a coach during the season. So even when I was home, all I was doing was thinking about basketball.
And how many losses have you endured as a broadcaster coach?
0. Undefeated, Brian, undefeated.
To the middle. Here's Bowl. And finished off by Bowl.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Huff. Uncovered. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Woo, the air is thin out there. I mean, Beal is a very accurate deep shooter, and that forces defenders out or they'll pay.
Jackson, pass to Huff. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Huff's got 6.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
Back to Jones. Bull, the screen on Jackson. Shot is up. And the Suns getting another bucket right there. The Grizzlies have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Jackson got it. Good job in the low post. 6 points for him. Suns trail by 3. Beal outside. And stolen by Bane. Here's Aldama. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
He's got a knack for finishing inside. That's easy money.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Phoenix. Outside Bull. Lets it go from deep. Suns keep it alive. Bane against Beal. Back to Bull. Tries again. And it's good on the layup.
Perfect from the field this quarter. Gotta wonder how long he can sustain it.
And Jackson, here we go. And the dunk by Jackson.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Beal, the pass to Bull. And finished off by Bull.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Memphis ahead, up by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
You love to see this kind of chemistry. It's like our chemistry on the set. Everyone knows this rink.
You know what, Ernie, for once.
And now, not a bad time. And that's a wrap on half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Edie out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Here's Durant. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Yeah, and one of the most skilled players we've ever seen. Durant just continues to dominate offensively.
Well, Grant, the Suns were swept in the first round last year. Are super teams a thing of the past, you think?
You know, perhaps, B.A. The Suns had KD, Booker, and Bradley Beal, but the constraints of the salary cap mean you end up a little top-heavy. The rest of the roster was tough for them to fill out.
Outside O'Neal. Back to Durant. 4 on the clock. Here's Booker. And another basket for Phoenix.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's there.
Morant with it. He's against O'Neal. Excellent D there from O'Neal.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Pass to Durant. O'Neal on the wing for the lead. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Well, this is one of those nights where Morant just decided to take over.
For 3, Booker. The rebound by Jackson.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's got a rough shooting.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Here's Booker. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got 6.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Here's Moran. Excellent D there from O'Neal. Suns trail by 3. And here's Booker. He's got 6. Here's Lee. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Lee's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Now here's Moran. He's covered by O'Neal. Jackson outside. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
And the ball out of play. The Suns will have it. Here's Booker. There's a minute 59 left in the third quarter. Durant with a screen on Morant. Pass to Durant. Double clutches. And it's good on the lay-in. And now it's a 4-point Phoenix lead.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Right side Morant. And here's Jackson. Back to Morant. They need this. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Morant's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. Memphis, 4th.
Now, we all know they didn't allow any easy buckets last season. I mean, their defense was tremendous, and the rim protection was just outstanding.
Inside, they swipe it. Here's Huff. He's got 6. Jackson on the wing. And 1:01 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. The Suns leading. Here's Allen. Banked it in off the glass.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Jackson, the pass to Arabia. Back to Jackson. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter here. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
The tight handle of Bradley Beal. It makes him hard to stop.
Jones against Jackson. Aldama outside. Jackson outside. Back to Aldama. This one for 3. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th assist in this one. Bull, a screen on Jackson. And finished off by Bull.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Phoenix out in...
Be more committed in the paint. Go block.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the floor for Phoenix. Beal and Allen are out on the wing. Then there's Tyus Jones. Then it's Bull, and it's Iguodaro in at the center position, locking down the middle. Jackson, the pass to Huff. Back to Jackson. Stolen by Jones. To the inside. Here's Iguodaro. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Suns lead by 7. Now here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Jackson, he's checked in from Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Jackson. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Kennard for three. Oh, deflected. And here's Morant outside. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Phoenix leading by 5. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Booker, the pass to Durant. That one goes, and that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
Slick dribble move by KD, allowing him to convert.
Here's Morant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on O'Neal. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Booker against Morant. Booker, the pass to Durant. Spins. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Kennard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Morant against Booker. Pass to Durant. From deep. And there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist from Durant.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
And here's Morant outside. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Booker surveying the D. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Outside Morant. Let's go with a 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Up top, Booker. Pounded by Morant. Booker against Morant. Booker, good. And it's an 8-point Phoenix lead.
Yeah, great heads-up play by Durant. Reading the floor and finding the guy with the best shot available.
Durant, pass to Arabia. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you gotta love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Nurkic a screen on Morant. Down low. And Nurkic throws it down.
Yeah, when he sets the pick, Nurkic can do different things on the roll. Makes him hard to track.
Morant, the pass to Huff. Good, and the setup by Morant.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 5-point game. It in with a nice touch off the window. And the Suns lead by 7.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Right side Morant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Some guards are absolutely fearless working inside, and Morant very high on that list.
And Morant drops them both.
He showed a lot of composure that trip to the line. Now it's almost a one-possession game.
Jackson against Durant. It's Booker on the wing. There's a screen by Nurkic. Booker, the pass to Nurkic. Back to Booker. Clock at 6. Booker drawing the double. Here's Nurkic. Drops in the layup for 2.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Jackson for 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. Now Booker.
The fans are full of optimism.
Well, the seeds have been planted in the offseason, Kevin. What's about to bloom for these franchises as the year goes on? I mean, lots of movement around the league, but it's about the growth of your favorite team and watching these storylines play out as teams march towards the playoffs. A long ways away, but tonight's where it starts.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Caleb Martin out there with George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's McCain in at the 2. Three-pointer, Lillard, and a little luck that time, but it drops.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
Maxey kicks to Martin. Back to Maxey. Here's McCain. Covered by Giannis. Great open look there.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
Here's Antetokounmpo. That one, no good. George with the defensive effort. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. It's a three-point game. Another three for Phil. Philadelphia.
When Martin puts the ball in his teammates' hands, good things happen.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021. Free throw of the game here.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Philadelphia's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Outside for Martin. Here's Embiid beyond the arc. Pass to McCain. And he jams it with authority.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Hey, Brent, Damian Lillard is as clutch as they come. He is fearless. Where do you think that comes from? Why is he so effective late in tight games?
Such a great question, Kevin, but for Damian Lillard, I think it boils down to one word, and that is confidence. I mean, he has legitimately the ultimate confidence in all the work that he puts in the offseason to be in these moments, to have the ball in his hands, and it's been proven time and time again that he can come through. It's why we see him tap his wrist and it being Dame time. Those are some of the most memorable moments of his career.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. A different look from Milwaukee. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Prince. Philadelphia also making some changes. Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Yabusele comes in for George. And Oubre subbed in for Caleb Martin. Looking at Philadelphia, they took the win in their last game against the Trailblazers. And it's Lillard missing. The 76ers leading by 5. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Now here's Connaughton. The 3 ball. Andre Drummond grabs the miss.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And Middleton kicks to Portis. Nobody near Lillard. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And Drummond throws it down.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
You wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
And it's Drummond with the jam.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the 3 by Milwaukee. Outside Maxey.
And keeping that head on a swivel. Maxey anticipating his man to be there off that pick and roll and delivers a nice dime.
And that one's good, Lillard.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Here's Yabusele, guarded by Jackson. Kicks it out to Maxey. Oubre, left side. Shot clock at 3. It's rebounded by Portis. Connaughton against Maxey. Connaughton passes to Portis. And Portis throws it down.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Philadelphia.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
They've got Pat Connaughton. White is out there with Green. Then there's Prince. And it's Lopez in at the 5. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second round. Green with the ball. And it's Martin picking him up. Prince wide open. Good. And it's Green picking up the assist. Prince has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They've led by as many as 11 points. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Brook Lopez started off, of course, as a post scorer. He's completely reshaped his game over time, becoming a three-point threat and a defensive stopper. He said, I tried to focus more on being a pillar at the defensive end, someone my teammates can rely on. I'm always talking in the paint, letting them know I'm there to back them up. Kevin?
He's got great communication skills, David. Thanks for the report. Here's McCain, guarded by Green. The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the off-season in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
And for a 7-footer, Brook Lopez is pretty versatile. You get all the defensive impact you'd expect, but he can also consistently score on all three levels.
Poked away. Green kicks to Prince. Pass to Wright. Makes it off the glass. Wright's got the lead up to 1 now for Milwaukee.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
Maxey passes to Yabusele. Takes a 3. Maxey, no good. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Prince's shot is good.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Drummond passes to Yabusele. Now, here's Oubre. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Clock at 6. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there and swat it away.
Connaughton finds Wright. Over Maxey. And the shot no good, a bit short. The 76ers trail by 4. Driving in.
Spotting the open teammate there. Nice work by Maxey.
The Bucks have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Lopez, no luck.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't, despite the miss. No.
Oh,
man. Yeah, Oubre can get up. How about that one?
Milwaukee's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Oubre against Prince. 1:31 left in the first half of the game. 5 on the clock. Shot on the wing. And it's Wright missing.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. A new lineup here for the Bucks. No one had more success at the foul line last season than this group of players. 4th, Damian Lillard.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Pass to Drummond. Oubre on the wing. Back to Drummond. It's deflected.
Yeah, Portis relished that chance just to wipe away the shot.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Bucks. On Tuesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers. Then on Thursday, they'll face off against Ben Simmons and the Brooklyn Nets.
And looking at the Toronto matchup, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Milwaukee's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight.
Impossible to stop when Giannis gets those strides together.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia.
Yeah, in this game, they'll want to approach things a little differently, I think. Got blown out last time due to being a little too aggressive on the defensive side.
Yeah, and that led to a few of their key guys spending long stretches of the game on the bench because of foul trouble. Hard to find yourself back in a rhythm when you do that.
The Bucks trail. Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis dunks it down.
Not much a defender can do against Giannis there.
Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to McCain. Maxey kicks to Yabusele. Stolen by Middleton. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. And that one drops. Now it's a 3-point Bucks lead.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Maxey looking it over. The 76ers again can't hit it. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Bucks ahead, up 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, guys. Torian, what's been the key so far?
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Get ready for the half-court shot.
Welcome. And a look here now at the Bucks. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. And guys, let's move on and talk about that first half from Damian Lillard. He is having himself a game. And thanks for spending halftime.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Joel Embiid, Caleb Martin out there with George. Then there's Lowry, and it's Martin in at the 2-guard spot.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Martin wide open. He fires. A 3-pointer, no good. Milwaukee leading by 3. Portis finds Lillard. Back to Portis. Lillard against Embiid. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard from outside the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Pass to George. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here in these possessions.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA? Especially when the slam is coming from the point guard.
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And Brent, last season, Giannis became the first player in NBA history. Average over 30 points a game on over 60% shooting from the field. I mean, jaw-dropping numbers.
Yeah, incredible stuff, Kevin. And when you think about how much basketball has changed, the variety of shots, the great big men that have dominated the NBA floors for so long, for Giannis to be able to do that in this day and age with the 3-point evolution and revolution that's happened, it speaks to just how dominant a player he is.
It's stolen by Lowry. It's tipped and stolen by Lillard. To the wing on the left. Off target from 3-point range.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half. Yeah, starting the half here, 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Trent finds Lillard. Nailed from 3-point land. Lillard's got 6 in the quarter.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Lillard against Lowry. To the middle. Here's Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside.
Crafty with the ball. Lowry calls for the pick and roll to open something up for his team.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Yep, it counts. Giannis has got 10 points.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
It's time for the dance man.
Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. In 4th, the Bucks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Pass to McCain. Drummond with a screen on Green. Inside. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down to 5 on the bucket from Drummond.
That's why Andre Drummond is up there in the league leaders in field goal percentage. Down low, high percentage shots.
Here's McCain. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Yabusele, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Yabusele's got his second bucket.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Jackson kicks to right. Jackson a screen on Lowry. Back to Jackson. Got a piece of it. And oh, here we go. Lowry's got the fast break chance. Here's Oubre, and the jam by Oubre.
Yeah, Oubre breaking out the hammer.
Deep two from Lopez. Oubre pulls it in.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Offensive rebound. That shot misses. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Took him no time at all on that one. Wright's got 5 now.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Pass to Oubre. Back to Lowry. Here's McCain. Just 5 to shoot. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. 10 points for him.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Philadelphia on D. And finished off by Wright.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Bucks lead by 3. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Brook Lopez is out there with Jackson, and it's Green. Then there's Prince, and it's Wright in at the point guard. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bucks.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Here's George. Makes the most of the high-percentage shot. George has got the game tied up here for the 76ers. Lopez, a screen on Maxey. Here's Lillard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And I'm telling you what, on the other end, you're just waiting for when it's going to happen. Lillard is going to come at you.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
George passes to Embiid. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
Lopez outside. Pass to Prince. And here is Antetokounmpo, defended by George. And here's Prince outside. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. George against Giannis. And George, here we go. And they take the lead. And the 76ers lead by 2.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board. Giannis
with it. Pass to Prince. from 10 feet out. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Martin kicks to Maxey. Down low. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey. Now it's a 4-76ers lead. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis Antetokounmpo throws it down hard.
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. George looking around. Lets it go from deep. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game.
Paul George stepping up big time.
Paul George. Bucks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Prince kicks to Middleton. Pass to Lopez. Wide open. It's hauled in by George. The 76ers leading by 5. And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Embiid. 2 free throws coming up, and they call this. The coach's challenge has been issued. This game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
taking 2 shots. This play will be reviewed under
to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. Now, he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
All right, David, thanks.
I really don't think there's a more impactful player in the league. Even on nights when his stats don't show it, Embiid changes everything when he's on the floor.
Kicks it out to Prince. Fires from the wing. It goes straight through with the switch.
Well, the bigger the possession, the more engaged Taurean Prince is. Wow.
To the inside. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. That's 10 points for Tyrese Maxey.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Bucket is good.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is a star in this league, and more the team trusts him in those moments.
Maxey attacking. Pass to Oubre. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. And Lopez throws it down.
You want to win? You need guys like Brook Lopez. That's clutch.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Bucks trail by 7. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2. Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Paul George.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game. Lillard against Maxey. And Lillard kicks to Lopez. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. In the corner, George with it. Shoots the 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. And so it's Milwaukee with it. Prince outside. Middleton outside. Milwaukee, no good that time either. So Philadelphia wins it. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a run. Thank you for that, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for David Aldridge...
Possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jackson out there with Marcus Smart, and it's Edey in at the 5. Smart passes to Jackson. Now here's Morant. He's covered by Holiday. And he's going for the oop here. Back to Morant. Fires the three. Tatum pulls it in. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. The last time these two clubs came together was also in this building, with an unfortunate ending for the home team.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
And tonight, I expect them to play better offensively, try to get some closer looks. He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
That one's good for two.
Yeah, Tatum read the floor and fed the best guy he could find.
Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla, and we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. B.A.?
As always, Allie, we thank you. And it's Morant off the drive.
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost, because that's how he makes his living.
Now here's Porzingis. Pure from three-point range. Porzingis has got 7 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. White can't hit.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Here's Morant. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 11.
Only one miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Here's Morant. He's got 11. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
And if you're wondering what makes Josh so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
Now here's Tatum, coming off a 22-point game against Indiana.
With 3 steals in the night, he helped them in a big way. He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
A great scorer. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Grizzlies.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
With his touch, Tatum's a threat from anywhere.
And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls, shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Now here's Morant. 18 points for him. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
White can't hit.
Using his size to full advantage, he beats everyone to the ball.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here's Morant outside. The rebound, Celtics. Up top, Tatum, pounded by Morant. Tatum draws the double. From the high post. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
And each year, it seems Brown keeps getting better at shooting the ball, especially from the mid-range.
Morant against Holiday. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
It's his first trip to the line. He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. Outside Morant. There's a screen. He got it up. Oh, it's good!
At the buzzer, that is how you finish it.
And just nails the...
Ja Morant. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. 25 points and counting for him. They have relied heavily on his offense. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Boston.
Let's get you back to the action on the floor as the New Year's Eve festivities continue. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. Memphis, 4th.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
On the court for Memphis, we've got Marcus Smart, Jackson out there with Desmond Bane. Then there's Santi Aldama, and it's Huff in at the center position, filling out the middle. Jackson, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Jackson, 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for Jackson. And so Jackson nails both of them. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
Brown, a screen on Jackson. Here's Porzingis. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Teams try and get physical with Porzingis, and understandably so, but he is not having any of it right now.
And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option, but when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes. Every team in the league, all 30, would love to have a player like Marcus Smart. He's always looking to set up his teammates and play lockdown defense.
Holiday against Jackson. Pass to Huff. Back to Jackson. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Celtics ball.
Celtics trail by 9. Outside Porzingis. Porzingis punishing inside.
I know Coach loves seeing Porzingis score at will. He has been relentless.
Jackson outside. Kicks it out to Bane. Wide open look. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there. Boston has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. It's tipped. Jackson surveying the D. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Here's Porzingis. Excellent D there from Aldama. Memphis leading by 11. Outside Bane. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. And here's what Memphis' schedule looks like. On Tuesday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Phoenix Suns. And then on Friday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Here's Huff. No good that time. Great D that time from Porzingis. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul, second team foul.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Porzingis puts it on the deck.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
To the paint. Here's Aldama. Kicks it out to Smart. Pass to Jackson.
2 minutes.
And the dunk by Jackson.
2 minutes.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Cornette. And he gets that one.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Here we go, Frank.
Derek White's checked in for Pritchard.
Entertainment.
Celtics trail by 13. Outside Holiday. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the shot goes.
Oh, I love how committed Holiday is. Even with the contact, he finds a way to capitalize.
Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
They grab their own miss. Cornette can't hit.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
46 seconds left in the first half. Here's Jackson. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Jackson's got 10 points in the game.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Oh, and Jackson with the block.
You don't win Defensive Player of the Year unless you're extremely disruptive. Jackson was all over that.
Holiday past KP, flying high.
This is why you lob it Porzingis' way. Great job using his height and length.
Jackson outside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Oh, how about White? Gets all the way to the cup. Nice.
Heads up play by Holiday. He saw the opening and helped exploit it.
Jackson for 3. That one doesn't drop. And so it's Memphis closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back after this word.
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies, you really get to see what they're made of. After your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big.
And let's move on now to that first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Boston Celtics. Appreciate you joining.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. With some changes, Cadis checked in for Tillman. Jason Tatum comes in for Springer. And it's White in for Pritchard. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Marcus Smart comes in for LaRavia. Tatum and Horford, the duo at forward. Then it's Derek White, and it's Hauser in at the two-guard spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Morant, no good. And here's Horford. He'll bring it up for Boston. They trail by 11. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. Got to conclude their longest homestand of the season, 5 games. And the Grizzlies shooting the ball 70% in this game. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Ooh, as usual, Morant bringing down the house.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Tatum looking it over. Pass to Hauser. White for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his attitude. Oh, wow! Okay, I didn't see that coming. Okay, I see you, Ja, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Kept alive, Cada. That shot is off.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Kennard outside. Here's Jackson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Grizzlies lead by 15. On the wing, Tatum. Jacks up with 3. Again, the miss by Boston.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with...
Oh, yes!
Whoa. Throw it down!
Oh! They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end. And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had for
3. Takes it inside, and then Morant with the jam!
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
He gets it in there.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
And here's Memphis. A big stretch here going, 10-2. Jackson with a screen on White. And it's Morant off the drive. The shot won't fall. Nice D from Horford. Celtics trail by 17. Here's Tatum. The shot that time not on target. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter.
Remaining in the third, 2 minutes.
No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. That one on White. RJ, when Ja Morant's at his best, you won't find a more entertaining player in the league.
Oh, B.A., he is a generational talent. There is no easy way to defend him. That blend of skill, athleticism, quickness, it is so impressive and hard to guard.
Grizzlies lead by 18. Morant looking around. 1:36 left in the third quarter. Kennard outside. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 20. Tatum inside. Jackson on him. Pass to Hauser. Here's Horford. The three. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got 4 rebounds in the game. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Here for Boston. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. The Celtics in second.
Their long-range game was a huge strength. They spread the floor, found the open shots, and made the most of their chances.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for...
Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson.
Entertainment.
Here's the teardrop, and Jackson lays it in. Jackson's got 14 points for the game.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Holiday passes to Cornette. Memphis with a rebound. Aldama's got 5 rebounds in the game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Jackson, and there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
Oh, he sees the mismatch, and he just goes to attack, keeping his jumper out of the defense's reach. Just too little.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
And here are the Grizzlies now. Here's Jackson. 16 points for him. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Now here's Jackson. 18 points for him. Picked by Aldama. 1 second left. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court right now for the Grizzlies. Jackson out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Santi Aldama, and it's Huff in at the 5, roaming the paint. Jackson outside. Pass to Aldama. Shot clock at 5. Oh, there's the alley. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Well, RJ, there have been so many great rivalries over the years. It's part of what makes the NBA special.
It elevates the league when there are great teams always meeting on the biggest stage. It makes everyone pay attention when the best players are matched up against each other.
The Celtics making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. Here's Jackson, and Porzingis with the block.
Big-time rejection from Porzingis. You must be careful trying to shoot when he's lurking nearby. Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Jackson, the pass to Aldama. It's stolen by Tatum. Now the Celtics on the move. Oh, he drains it. His sixth make in 9 tries so far.
This is one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. The Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in, and a new group getting ready for Memphis. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Marcus Smart comes in for LaRavia. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Kennard. And it's Ja Morant in for Jackson. Here's Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Morant against Holiday. And Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Tatum gets the bucket.
I just love the ball move.
Memphis leading by 14. And here's Morant. Jackson outside. Three-pointer, no good. Here's White with the drive. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Making his presence known with that swat. Jackson Jr. understands when to go after blocks.
Edey's checked in for Memphis. Brown looking around. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. And it's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Every team in this league wants a Jaylen Brown, a tremendous two-way wing, and boy, Brown can put up giant offensive numbers.
Pass to Edey. 6 on the shot clock. Now Jackson. And here's Morant outside. Tatum pulls it in. Boston on offense. They're on a 13-4 run. Now White. The 3. Again, the miss by Boston.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Jackson on the wing. Back to Morant. Over Holiday. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Bane. Brown with some nice D. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Here's Tatum. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Grizzlies.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they have to feel pretty good about themselves, taking the first 2 games of the season between these teams.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Ja Morant.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
And then Morant with the dunk!
This This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Smart passes to Jackson. Morant with it. He's covered by Holiday. Morant against Holiday. Now here's Morant. Defense is right there. Doesn't go that time. And so Memphis takes this one by a big margin. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down,
Have certainly grown since your time in the league. Do you think that can lead to too many voices in the locker room?
I really don't think that's an issue, Kevin, because no matter how many coaches you have, typically they are all in sync, and the head coach has usually put his staff together, and therefore they're moving in the same direction.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Chris Middleton, and it's Prince in at the 3. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Good luck against Giannis in the paint. Get out of the way is probably your best option.
Tipped away. KD passes to Booker. Back to Durant, takes the 3. No good on that one. For the Milwaukee Bucks, they come in off the loss to the Bulls in Chicago. Here's Giannis. It's hauled in by the Suns. They're getting their first look of the season at the Bucks in this one. Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title, but whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career.
Good on the bucket.
You know, Giannis has a really good basketball IQ, so he recognizes that taking and making mid-range jumpers is going to help keep the defense honest when they're guarding him.
Tries the spin move. Booker dishes to Nurkic. Booker the pass to Nurkic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fades and shoots. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Booker's got 5.
And that's lethal. I love how Booker's eyes light up when he gets a mid-range opportunity.
And now here's Durant, the fast break opportunity. Over in the corner, Allen. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
You know, you look at Durant, I don't think he gets enough credit for his passing. He's excellent at getting the rock to his guys.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Pass to Nurkic, stolen by Middleton. Here we go, one-on-one. Durant with the steal. Booker the pass to Beal. Booker against Middleton. And Booker kicks to Beal. A three-pointer off the mark. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Bucks. They trail by 1. Here's Giannis.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Beal dishes to Allen. They get it back. Nurkic the pass to Beal. Now here's Booker. The 3 from KD. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Lillard with no one around. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Suns have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Art, we know the Bucks are a veteran team that has now leveraged their assets to try to win now.
And the question is, Kevin, do they have enough? There's a point at which veteran becomes a nicer way or a euphemism for old, especially in today's NBA. That can be a problem for you.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, despite suffering a first-round sweep in last season's playoffs, the Suns' front brass remains confident they were mere inches from where they needed to be to compete for a title, emphasizing that chemistry is built over time and through the fire. Hope is with another year to coalesce, this team will be ready for a deeper run. Kevin?
Well, they've got the names. They've got a big coach now coming in. All right, D.A., thank you. Nurkic kicks to Allen, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Oh, great ball movement there.
41 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Giannis. Puts the move on, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
The combination of size and elite athleticism on full display from Giannis there.
Here's Durant, And the jam by Kevin Durant.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Down low, here's Lillard. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Beal, the pass to Nurkic. Booker against Lillard. Booker looking around. Nurkic setting the pick for Booker. To the middle. It's deflected. Lopez with the steal. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this. And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. In fourth, the Bucks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the five for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Chris Middleton. Jackson is out there with Pat Connaughton. Then there's Bobby Portis, and it's right in at the one spot. Booker, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you, and for new pros, what are the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself?
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You've got to be in great condition, but the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play. Everybody in the NBA is big and athletic. And things are just played and done at a much faster pace.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Here's Durant. In close, Durant gets the bucket.
This is where KD dips into his bag and comes out smelling good.
And that one's good from Connaughton.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Suns leading by 7. Beal finds Allen. Back to Beal. Now Allen. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Beal with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Just 5 on the clock. The powerful flush by Durant.
That's the defense's fault right there. You can't allow Durant to get that kind of position.
Pass to Jackson. Connaughton against Allen. No good from Connaughton. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Spins. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Connaughton. Kicks it down to Middleton. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Bull. He's checked in for the Suns. Tyus Jones comes in for Booker.
Well, there's a good reason this guy shoots as many threes as he does. Chris Middleton is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Here's Bull. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Bull's got his first bucket in this one.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
And that one's good. Right.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Phoenix leading by 6. Bull setting the pick for Jones. Bull kicks to Plumlee. And it's Bull that time on the assist from Plumlee. Bull's got his second basket.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Inside. Kicks it out to Jones. Pass to Allen. Lets the three fly. Hands it from downtown. Allen's got the lead up to 9 now for the Suns.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Three-pointer right. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Allen right side. Plumlee with it. Picked up by Portis. Kicks it out to Jones. For the three. A new 14 for the Suns. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That is his first foul of the game. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Phoenix.
Coming onto the floor for your Suns.
There's 1:17 left now here in the second. Bowles setting the pick for Beal. To the paint. And the dunk by Bowles.
Really good screen that time. Then Bowles with the quick roll.
Right against Jones. To the middle. Here's Connaughton. It's rebounded by O'Neal.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
It's obvious Bill is a bona fide scorer, but he's no ball hog. I mean, he's willing to set other people up, too.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Suns leading by 11. O'Neal a screen on Middleton. O'Neal at the elbow. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got his 4th assist in this one. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Portis. Back to Connaughton. Driving to the basket.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
This is his first free throw of the game.
3rd team foul.
Free throw good. Beal.
First and foremost, Bradley Beal is a scorer. He's always working the angles, trying to find his next opening to attack, and it rarely takes him long.
Here's Giannis. And Bowles sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession for the Bucks.
Number 20, A.J. Green.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Misses off the inbound.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns looking at a third. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's...
And a look here now at the Bucks. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out... And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first half performance for the Phoenix Suns. That'll do it for our show tonight.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Lee out there with Booker, and it's O'Neal in at the small forward position. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Lopez passes to Green. Kick out to Giannis. Antetokounmpo converts inside.
It's been Giannis's night. His points have come in a variety of ways, and as usual, he has been relentless.
Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. Brook Lopez third.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Clark, the last piece of the puzzle for Giannis Antetokounmpo, winning that 2021 NBA title.
And you know, Kevin, think about this. When Giannis got that ring, he also had 2 MVPs, a Defensive Player of the Year award. Man, that's accomplishing a lot at just 26. Talk about a modicum of consistency. Kevin Durant has played at an elite level since he's been in the league, and that's a lot of years, and continuing to do just that.
Now here's Durant, back to Nurkic. Lee passes to Nurkic. Green with the rebound. Bucks trail by 13. Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebound by the Suns. KD's got 6 rebounds in the game.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Now here's Booker. Following the miss by Giannis Antetokounmpo, drains it from beyond the arc.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Now here's Durant. And Booker kicks to Nurkic. Suns moving the ball around. Antetokounmpo with the steal.
You look at the turnover situation, guys, and it's not been that bad. Just a handful, and when you take care of the ball like that, that can help you build a lead.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Bucks trail by 11. And the lead is down inside single digits. Giannis has got 16 points.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Durant sets a screen for Booker. Pass to Durant. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Antetokounmpo inside. Working on Lee. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Antetokounmpo. Now here's Booker. He's got 13. Four on the shot clock. The wide open look for Durant. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. Great D that time from Nurkic. And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Completely new group on the floor. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. The Suns 5th.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but man, they were right there.
Phoenix leading by 10. And DeLon Wright gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
4th team foul.
Jones against Wright. Inside. Here's Bull. And the rejection by Jackson.
And they were in the top 10 in rebounding. That was one of the things that they hung their hat on. Never really let up energy-wise on the backboards.
And you go back to their scoring last season with all the weapons they had, putting points on the board was never a problem. Now, here's Trent. Here's the three. Allen with the rebound. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Jones kicks to Allen.
Milwaukee foul.
Suns have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
Bucks trail by 12. Middleton outside.
Milwaukee foul. Gary Trent Jr. First personal foul. 15 foul.
For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Pass to Jones to the inside. Here's Iguodala. And here is Allen. Stolen by Middleton. And there's the drive. Count it.
Chris Middleton.
Middleton's got 5.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Outside, Beal. Jones, no one around him. Good, it's Beal picking up the assist. Jones has got himself on the board with 3 there. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
Tough to catch a pass of that distance. He's asking an awful lot of his teammate to be able to reel that one in.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
Boy, and that'll give them a nice injection. Nothing like a rejection to get a team fired up.
And so it's Phoenix, 13 points up at the end of the period. What a night they've had in terms of their... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the 4th quarter. The post pair, the long-time duel of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Chris Middleton, and it's Prince in at the 3 slot.
It looked like that was going to be blocked, but then he pulled the Houdini act and flipped it in for the score.
Here's Antetokounmpo, shoots over KD. 3-pointer Lillard. It's hauled in by the Suns. Nurkic has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Selfless play by Beal, using that pick and roll action to create for a teammate. Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Phoenix leading by 17. Now Booker. Six to shoot. The alley-oop layup, very well done.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous. Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Pass to Allen. KD, a screen on Lillard. Booker the pass to KD.
KD is so good at drawing contact, really smart at finding ways to draw fouls and get to the line.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
And Beal kicks to Durant. Back to Beal. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Pass to Iguodaro. Down low. And stolen by Lillard. And here's the fast break. Giannis leading the way. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
It goes on Devin Booker.
And, you know, at almost 7 feet tall, Antetokounmpo is dangerous down inside, really. I mean, the defense has to be physical with him if they want to have a chance at preventing him from scoring in the paint.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. Clark, I've always heard that every team when on the road will have a team dinner.
You know, that's typically a practice that most teams employ, and those dinners are memorable, especially if the food is good. But more than the food, I think, is the camaraderie and the bonding that takes place when you break bread together, coaches and players.
Prince in the corner. Here's Middleton, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Watch out below when Middleton rises up like that. Remarkable at punching it down on you.
Lillard against Booker. 1:49 left to play in the final quarter. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Plays it up and banks it in. Giannis has got 22 points.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
KD sets the pick for Booker. KD against Middleton. Nice move. Again, Phoenix.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Suns.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And you always like to jump on your opponent early in a season series. This is just the first of 3 between these two teams, but a good win to go up 1-0 on the year against the Bucks.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kevin Durant.
Now, he was a problem on the glass today, relentlessly crashing the boards and came away with a bushel basket full of rebounds.
Lillard from outside. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
Giannis' teammates know he's selfless. He's going to get the ball to the open guy, and it's on you to find your shot.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Lillard against Booker. Fires away from way outside. That shot off the mark. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And we've got... Thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. The 2 Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Because of his frame, Drew Holiday can be a terror on the interior. Boy, you can't avoid the contact there.
Doris, even as he gets up there in age, Drew Holiday is still an elite defender.
Brian, it's really remarkable how valuable a piece he is. They call him the Swiss Army knife because he is one of those rare individuals that can guard all 5 positions. He understands schemes. He's willing to mix things up. Drew Holiday is elite, period. Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Here's George. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Now you see Paul George stay strong and committed with the basketball, totally focused on finishing.
Brown with a screen. Porzingis in the post. Embiid covers. Right side Porzingis. The kick to Tatum. 5 to shoot. And the 3-pointer goes.
Boy, that jumper is as pure as it gets. Jason Tatum off a pass from his teammate makes easy work of it.
Pass to McCain. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Celtics.
Celtics ball.
And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Pass to McCain. Maxey against Holiday. 4-3. And it's Maxey missing.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
It's good.
Offensively, they've been pretty sharp. 3 for 4 so far.
The 76ers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's McCain to stop the run. Philadelphia with another miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
Yeah, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness.
Maxey on the wing. From the high post, he drills it.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Here's Porzingis. Lays it up and banks it in.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly, that was their game plan coming in.
76ers trail by 7. For 3, Maxey, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
And that's a tough shot to defend when Maxey pops up out of nowhere.
Right side White, plenty of space. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to McCain. To the inside. It's stolen by Tatum. Inside. And finished off by Tatum.
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you shoot.
And Boston with some changes. Cornette's checked in for Tatum. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. And he's made a case for first-team all-defense. Doors Jaylen Brown, the complete game.
Brian, what you love to see from a great player that's just entering their prime is the pride they take in being well-rounded. Do you want to absorb a big-time defensive assignment? Jaylen Brown wants to do exactly that.
Now here's Brown. Still without a bucket. Shot clock at 6. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Here's George. 9 points in his last outing. 35 seconds left in the first quarter here. For 3, Maxey sinks the tray. Maxey's got 8 points.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Outside Holiday. Porzingis for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Their last encounter was in Boston, where they were able to handle the Celtics.
They really took a smart approach against this team the last time they faced off.
Martin, the pass to George. Martin with a screen on Porzingis. Here's George, and the jam by George.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Let's get you back to the action on the floor as the New Year's Eve festivities continue. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Boston?
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Taking a look at the Celtics. We've got Drew Holiday, Kristaps Porzingis out there with Luke Cornett. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Brown in a small forward. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 7. A nice shot by McCain.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason. And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Drummond. Out to Oubre. Drummond, the screen on Brown. And he lobs it up top. And the jam by Drummond.
How about the anticipation from Andre Drummond? Understanding the alley-oop is there and converting with style.
Pritchard, no good.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here. Got a line change here for Boston.
Substitution on the court.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Here's McCain. They get it back. Yabusele, hook that.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, get your feelings hurt.
Tatum against Oubre. It's Tatum working inside.
Now, there's a mix of strength and agility that Jason Tatum is taking advantage of. Nice work in there.
Maxey surveys. Oubre on the wing. 6 to shoot. And he slams it in one-handed.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
It's such a big help to your defense when your smaller players can snatch down rebounds in traffic.
Here's Drummond. Here's Yabusele. Outside Oubre. Pass to Maxey. Right wing. Here's McCain. And here is Maxey, and he jams it home with authority.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his step.
For Boston, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Keita. Drummond defending. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. You know, it's easy to focus on Jason Tatum scoring, but Doris, he's excellent in a number of areas.
Brian, he's a high-level rebounder. He now knows how to keep his teammates involved. He's competitive on the defensive end and willing to absorb a big-time assignment. He has got a complete game.
Celtics lead by 3. Pass to Keita. Horford against Drummond. Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
Nice work from the veteran big man, Al Horford, getting things done inside.
White against Maxey. Drummond, high post. The rebound, Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one, and that's a one-game homestand for the club. Tatum. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Al Horford is such a tremendous passer as a big man. Wow, does he get work done offensively.
And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Council, he's checked in for the Sixers. Jackson comes in for Tyrese Maxey. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Holiday passes to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Oubre. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
Jaylen Brown has tightened his handle, and that allows him to be effective as a pick-and-roll option.
Count it.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Boston out in front. They lead by 5. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaFour. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Welcome, one. You look at the Celtics. They don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road, kind of like Kenny.
And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Boston Celtics.
Their offense is flowing.
And that's a wrap on.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
We've got Caleb Martin. Kenyon Martin is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's George, and it's Embiid in at the center position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Pritchard to pass to Brown. Holiday up top. Shot clock at 5. Excellent D there from Embiid. 76ers trail by 5. Martin finds Embiid, and here's Martin. Now here's George. Give him 8 points now.
Porzingis 7-3 says not here and not now.
On the break, Jaylen Brown. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Kings at Golden One Center in Sacramento. It'll be the start of a 3-game trip on the road.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. Doris, we've heard Paul George get a lot of praise from the next generation of NBA talent.
We sure have, and it's easy to see why, Brian. This guy is fundamentally sound. He does a little bit of everything, can shoot with range, can get off the bounce. His game is so polished and smooth, worthy of emulation.
George outside. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. Second, the 76ers.
Yeah, last season, this team had very few weak links at the free throw line, and that consistency added up to a sizable advantage.
Cornette sets a screen. Outside Holiday. Pass to Pritchard. Down low. Oh, stolen by Embiid. George against Holiday. Martin outside. Lowry surveys the D. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the jam by George.
Boy, you have to love his demeanor today. Paul George has been dialed in, nothing distracting him.
Here's Brown. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Martin. Boston shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Free throw good. Brown. And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, B.A., if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
George against Porzingis. Inside, here's Martin, the shake. And he lays it up and in. Martin's got his first basket.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Give him a hand.
1:56 left in the third quarter of the game. Tatum against Oubre. The kick out to White. Throws it up high.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
76ers trail by 6. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Lowry, no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that one is hammered home.
Well, how about that drive by Derek White? This guy has so much to his game.
Here's McCain. He has 6. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
He pushed a little too hard there trying to close the gap. And yes, he paid the price.
That's a big miscue, and you hate to see that happen at this point in the game.
Tatum drops the hammer.
When you allow Jason Tatum to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
Drummond, that's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got 4 assists in the game. Horford outside. Pass to Hauser. Out to Horford. On the wing, Tatum puts up a 3. Drummond grabs the miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And And Oubre gets it to go.
Boy, this is an area of his game that he has stepped up from his entry point into the league. Kelly Oubre is got to be taken seriously from downtown right now.
Good on the shot.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
White for three. That shot off the mark. Oh, it goes! He got it off in time!
Ooh, just in the nick of time.
Count the basket!
Oh, showing some moxie. Nailing a huge Hail Mary.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Boston out in front, leading by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
And Allie, thanks. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. It's Tatum at the 4 with Horford at the 5. The perimeter pair, it's White and Brown. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. And he drops the first.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there. Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
And Tatum gets it to go through the D.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Pass to Embiid. Back to George. Here's Martin. Offline with a 3. Boston leading by 4. Here's Tatum. Not going to go that time. And George with some nice D. Now Oubre. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Kelly Oubre Jr. entered this league as a dynamic athlete, excellent in the open floor, but give this young man credit. He's worked hard to develop the perimeter game that's absolutely critical to success.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. Embiid against Horford. Count that bucket.
Well, this guy's such a polished player from this area of the floor. Al Horford, it doesn't get any easier than that one right there.
For 3, Maxey. They get it back. Embiid finds Martin to the middle. Up top, Oubre. Pass to Maxey. 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Doors, it's hard to pick. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Derek White, 2 shots. The play is under video review, under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Even after the video review,
there's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Porzingis has checked in for Boston. That free throw, no good.
I think the thing that's most striking about Derek White, guys, he's capable of affecting games in so many ways. Yes, he can score it. Excellent passer and a very versatile cross-positional defender, a guy who can contribute to a good team.
Here's Maxey. Here's Drummond. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
The shot goes up. You've got to put a body on Andre Drummond. This guy's so good off the offensive window.
Who poked away? George with a steal. It's stolen by Holiday. And here's the fast break. Outside Tatum. Tipped away. Stolen by Drummond. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. George outside. To the paint to take the lead. Pass to McCain. George with it. Hounded by Tatum. Martin with a screen on Tatum. From 20 feet. The rebound, Celtics.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
No good. 8 for 11 from the floor now. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Martin, pass to George. Martin with a screen on Tatum. Back to Martin. Goes up from the block. Uses the glass to drop it in. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Well, there you see Paul George as a facilitator. He can create his own, or he can get somebody else open.
Brown finds Tatum. Over George. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
The very definition of their go-to player. Mr. Tatum, ball in your hands. Yes, sir.
And George launches it from deep. Porzingis grabs the board.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further.
KP flying high.
Wow, Porzingis, no hesitation in the balance of the game. He delivers.
Drummond, the screen on Holiday. Maxey against Holiday. Pass to McCain. George, a screen on White. Here's McCain. He connects! A huge shot to tie it up!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Here's George. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Brown. Back to White. 30 seconds left in the game. Count it!
Derek White fearless on the interior right there. Tremendous finish.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What do you think coach will be drawing up here?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Substitution for your 76ers.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the game. George outside. There's the three. Porzingis grabs the board. It's stolen by Maxey.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
I'll tell you, they better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
Missed it.
Tremendous effort. Defends the shot and gets in perfect position for the rebound.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page.
Give yourself a round of applause. Now into the lineup for your 76ers. Number 20.
9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. McCain. Oh, off target. Time expires. We're going to overtime. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. We've got Kyle Lowry, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Yabusele in at the 4. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. A good look from Brown. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Here's McCain. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Celtics with the lead. On the wing, Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Now here's Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Embiid, a screen on White. And here's Lowry from the arc. Philadelphia with another miss. Celtics lead by 4. White, the pass to Tatum. Can't connect from short range. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from deep. Not what they need this overtime. And stolen by Porzingis. He's got a clear path. Here's White. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
That's what you call speed, being the difference in transition. Off the steal, Derek White so heads up.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. George, a screen on Holiday. Oh, got that one up quick.
You know, Maxi's willing to play a secondary role, but he can also take charge when needed.
Tatum against Oubre. White for 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. George with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Kicks it to George. Back to Embiid. Embiid just brushing off the contact inside.
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Right side Porzingis. George with a steal. On the attack, Oubre. George scanning the floor. To the inside, Maxey.
Oh, that's Drew Holiday at his absolute best. Send it back, Drew.
Just 2 to shoot. They get it again. Embiid. Martin, the pass to Oubre. George against White. To take the lead. Porzingis grabs the board.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Second team foul.
And it's a Celtics ball. It's a 1-point game. Left side, Brown. Outside, Porzingis. Outside, Tatum. Outside, Holiday. It's Brown on the wing.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a 3. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, but no one said it was going to be easy.
George, a deep three. And so it's Boston who scrapes by with the win. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime, they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was...
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill.
This season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Edey, and it's Smart in at the 3 slot. Outside, Bane. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Nurkic kicks to Beal. Nurkic setting the pick for Beal. The tray. It's rebounded by Memphis. And this is their first time matched up with the Suns this season. Morant outside. Five on the clock. Driving the lane. He can't hit that time. Good D by Booker. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Mike Budenholzer. Now, we talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. And Coach said he's a guy that can score from all 3 levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight, and we'll see if they can respond. Guys?
Thanks, David. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. And, you know, Stan, we've watched Desmond Bane evolve into a number 1 option on offense. He's always been there, but now he really is at the top of the heap.
Yeah, he sure is. Look, Kevin, you know, he came into the league as a 3-point shooter, and he's a great one. But he's developed his game off the dribble, very good mid-range shooter, and he's strong enough to finish around the rim.
And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. Outside for Smart. And the 3 off target.
Yeah, they might want to think about a high percentage look the next time down the court.
And it's Durant, that time on the assist from Booker.
And he knew what he was going to do before the ball even got to him. KD is always ready to let it fly.
And Morant throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Stolen by Smart. Jackson passes to Bane. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Buries the long-range jumper. Durant's got 5 points so far.
KD can sit out there all day and nail threes if the defense lets him.
Morant's against O'Neal.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like a Greg for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Outside, KD. Stolen by Jackson. Morant surveying the D. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. The wide open look for Durant. Again, Phoenix.
And the defense has to be aware of KD at all times, especially when he's hovering around that mid-range.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And it's Durant missing. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Nice shot by Smart.
Well, working without the ball. Smart can play the 1. He can also shift over and be a catch-and-shoot guy.
And the dunk by Booker.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside for Jackson. Morant with it. O'Neal's there. Jackson has the open look. Good. And the nice assist from Morant.
Well, modern-day big men can hit threes and guard multiple positions. That's Jaren Jackson.
Durant for 3. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Grizzlies. And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
Yeah, turning defense into offense, getting out in the open floor. This is exactly what they wanted.
Memphis leading. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. The forwards, Allen and Durant. And it's Plumlee in at the 5. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Boom, he jams it straight down.
What a passer Bane has become.
Now Booker. Pass to Durant. Going up high, Kevin Durant.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
And here are the Suns now, following the score by Memphis.
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using him to cut up the defense there with ease.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. Pass to Huff. Lets it fly. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
For 3, Booker. Rebounded by Smart. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Well, we saw it in Boston, and we're seeing it in Memphis. Marcus Smart is a key piece in any lineup, Steve.
Yeah, look, you can just plug Marcus Smart in, especially to your defense. Multiple times on the all-defensive team, and he became so much better being able to run an offense, direct traffic, keep a team together.
And if he can just stay healthy, that will be maybe the missing part of his career.
Yeah, and that's the challenge right now.
Bol, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Booker.
Smooth and fast release from Bane that time.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Memphis making a change here. Aldama's checked in, and the dunk by Bol.
That's just too easy for Bol. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Jackson down low, working on Plumlee. The kick out to Bane. Stolen by Allen. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Beal dishes to Jones. Right side, Beal. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Bol.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Jackson, and it's sent back by Plumlee. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. Bane kicks to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Jones with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Bol, a screen on Jackson. Jones, the pass to Bol. Kicks it out to Jones. No good. That would have tied it. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 3-point lead. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That will be the 4th of the string of 5 played on the road. Smart on the wing. Knocks it loose.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
Well, that's just a careless pass. He's lucky that was just deflected and not picked off.
1:30 left in the first half. Inside, knocked loose. Smart with the ball. Outside Jackson. Pass to Aldama. Elbow shot. Allen with the rebound.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Plumlee sets the pick for Beal. From the arc, that one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And great recognition there in the pick and roll. Beal usually able to make the right play.
There's a screen by Aldama. Jackson passes to Aldama. Connects from 3-point range. Aldama's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Suns trail by 3. And here's Jones. His last outing, he had 8 points. Shoots over Aldama, and the dunk by Bol.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Now here's Jones. Still yet to score. Pass to Allen. Shot clock at 5. Back to Jones. 13 feet away. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut to just 1 point on the basket from Allen.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway.
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies, you really get to see what they're made of. After your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big.
Turning our attention to that first half for the Grizzlies. They find themselves in a close one.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch.
Thanks for spending half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. They stand the last few decades, we've seen the 3 become more and more necessary for offenses. Wondering if you think that's a good thing.
Well, it is, and teams not only understand the value of making a lot of three-point shots, but the threat of the 3 spreads out defenses and actually makes it easier for you to get shots at the rim. So the 3 is absolutely necessary to be a great offensive team.
Assisted by. Quickly, is the arc too close? Should they move it, maneuver that a little bit?
Well, the skill level is really, really high. I like the suggestion of keeping the arc the same all the way around, which would eliminate the corner 3.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. Morant is the point, with Bain out on the wing. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's LaRavia in at the 3. Here's Booker. Grizzlies making the shot. Durant finds Booker. Durant with a screen on Morant. Now here's Durant. He's got 14. O'Neal wide open. No good on the 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Lee against Bain. Pass to Edey. Back to Bain. Plays it up off the glass. Bain's got the lead up to 10 now for the Grizzlies.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay-for-play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. Now, Morant, after the missed 3 from Desmond Bain. And then Morant slams it in.
Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you say? We give Morant about an 11 there?
Outside Durant. Tries the spin move. Booker against Morant. Booker dishes to KD. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 5 assists tonight.
Really like how Durant is playing tonight. Going for his. This guy is just so unreal.
Now here's Morant. 12 points for him.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Booker with no one around from outside off the mark. Memphis leading by 9. And last season, with all the injuries for the Memphis Grizzlies stand, Jaren Jackson had to play a bigger role and was effective.
Yeah, Kevin, I think we were all a little surprised at his offensive game. You know, he got more opportunity, and we saw him doing more things. He also played more at the center spot, you know, so he's become a great two-way player. We knew he was always an elite defender.
Absolutely. And here are the Grizzlies now. Devin Booker missing his last shot. Pass to Morant. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Yeah, anyone can appreciate the skillfulness of Morant's pass.
And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. Looking for a breather. And maybe just one or two things to talk about. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Huff's jacked in. Santi Aldama comes in for Jackson. Kennard, he's checked in for Bain. And it's G.G. Jackson in for John Morant. So it's the Grizzlies now, following the score by Phoenix. Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Bull setting the pick for Beal. Bull the pass to Beal. 27 seconds left in the third.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Aldama. And that one is good. Aldama's got 5.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He got... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. Then there's Bull. Then it's Jones. And it's Iguodala in at the 5 down low. Who's out there for Phoenix.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
And Memphis making a change here. The free throw off from Jackson. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
Back to Booker. It's tipped. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. And he uses the glass on the layup. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Memphis.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And also, they've made it a point to push it off turnovers. They're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Bradley Beal missing from long range. Outside Jackson. Here he goes. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
To the middle. Here's Nurkic. Nifty move. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Nurkic has got 4 this quarter.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Durant with a screen on Jackson. Booker the pass to Durant. In close, Durant gets the bucket.
Anytime KD gets that look, it's a great possession for this team.
Outside Jackson. Great D that time from Durant.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Outside Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Morant, he's checked in for Jackson.
Number 12, John Morant.
Booker looking around. KD passes to Booker. 1:43 left to play here in the fourth. And finished off by Beal.
Beal has the athletic ability to finish strong at the rim.
And the Grizzlies leading by 12. Here's Morant. To the inside. Jackson kicks to Kennard. 5 to shoot. It's Morant with the drive. And it's sent back by KD. Booker outside. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Grizzlies.
Starting 5 must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series to establish a psychological edge.
Here's Morant after the made shot from Bradley Beal. O'Neal against Morant. Jackson. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
Everyone, opening night for these two teams in this new NBA season.
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in. We're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
Here's the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez.
Chris Middleton is out there with Damian Lillard, and it's Prince in at the 3. Here's Antetokounmpo, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Inside, Giannis knows he's got all the tools, height, touch, power, it's all there.
Lillard against Maxey. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Now here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
And don't let the size fool you. Damian Lillard, he can get up there.
Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
And George gets it to go on the assist from Maxey. George has got his second basket of the game.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Prince with the bucket.
And I love their energy so far. They're now 4 for 4 from the field.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Maxey against Lillard. Maxey passes to George. Giannis with the rebound.
I'm shocked he missed that wide open look. He has to feel embarrassed he blew that one.
Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Yeah, every so often he's going to remind you that Dame Dollar can make you holler.
George outside. Pass to Embiid. Wide open. The shot's good.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by George.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Martin with a screen on Lopez. Clock at 6. George, no good.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And yep, it's good.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Bucks with some changes. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Connaughton in for Prince. Lillard against Maxey. Pass to McCain. The 3-ball. And he buries his first look.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey. More than willing to give it up to open teammates.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Now here's Lillard. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
Maxey attacking. Here's Yabusele, defended by Jackson. to the middle. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bucks.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Pass to McCain. From downtown. The rebound by Jackson. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
And the dunk by Lillard.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
I like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Drummond passes to Oubre. Back to Drummond.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
That free throw misses.
At the line for two. Andre Drummond.
No good on the second free throw. Jackson surveying the D. Portis the screen. Back to Jackson. It's stolen by Drummond. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Bucks. 8 points in the quarter, showing. Let's get you back to the action on the floor as the New Year's Eve festivities continue. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stat-wise?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
We've got Kelly Oubre. Andre Drummond is out there with Maxey. And it's McCain in at the 2. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Here's Maxey. 23 points his last outing. Here's Yabusele, just 5 to shoot. From about 19, offensive board, second chance effort. And the layup is good. He's got 5.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Lillard outside. No good with the triple.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Drummond passes to Maxey. Pass to McCain. Outside Maxey. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And over the last half-decade, Brent, Bobby Portis has been the best six-man big you can find.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, B.A. He comes in, he gives you some great scoring in some stretches, plays some solid defense. He's got a lot of fire to his game. So this is the exact kind of guy that your team needs in the second unit.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Prince. Outside for Green. Antetokounmpo outside. Giannis with the jam.
This is what makes Giannis such an elite player, his ability to score in those difficult situations down low with lots of bodies around.
Embiid, a screen on Antetokounmpo. George drives in, and the jam by George.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Prince. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
How about Taurean Prince getting up there and slamming it down?
Now here's George. Rebounded by Lopez. Milwaukee leading by 6. Here's Prince, right outside. Antetokounmpo outside. And Giannis with the jam.
Yeah, once Giannis gets the ball there, you can forget it.
George against Antetokounmpo, and the jam by George.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. George with the block. And Jackson, here we go. Martin, the pass to Jackson. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. Brent, how much importance do you put on coaching at the pro level?
Well, BA, it's huge, and I think the best coaches in the league are the best relationship builders. It's not about the tactics. Everybody's running the same plays and trying to take advantage of the same things. It really comes down to the connectivity between the coach and understanding each and every player you have on your team.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, the Bucks creating an elite tandem last season, pairing Giannis with Damian Lillard, who said people wanted to just click right away, but when you put two guys together who have always had the ball in their hands, it's going to take time to learn how to play off of one another. It's about making sure we continue to grow. B.A.?
That's a good perspective, Ali. Thanks. Prince, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Rebound by the 76ers. Well, when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, B.A. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated, but this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there.
One shot.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
76ers trail by 5. Oubre passes to Martin. There's the drive, and he goes in for the dunk.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding. Rising up off the ground.
Back to Embiid. Outside Oubre. And he lobs it up. Oh, Embiid snatches it out of the air and throws it down.
And just a huge exclamation point on that finish. Embiid never turns down an opportunity to intimidate the opponent.
Middleton from the outside, and another miss by Milwaukee. Oh, stolen by Lillard. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Bucks on top, leading by a point. Well, now a minute. Ali, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hello, everybody.
So it's not about how many shots you take, it's about how many you make. And he's been making the most of every opportunity.
Okay, guys, now let... And that is going to do it.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. Fifth best, the 76ers.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. DeLon Wright is out there with Green, and it's Prince in at the 3 spot. Wright finds Antetokounmpo. Paul George pulls down the board. The Sixers trailing. Martin outside. For the lead. Back to Drummond. Pass to Martin. From deep three-point range. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 5 rebounds tonight. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Maxey against Wright. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Martin with a screen on Prince. Shot clock at 6. George's shot is good.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
Here's Lopez. Another shot. Right outside. Takes a 3. And it's Lopez with the jam.
That's a battle down there. It's one of the reasons Lopez has been in this league for over a decade. Solid effort.
Outside Maxey. And he makes it on the layup.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Oh, Giannis using his size inside.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, B.A., there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can. But inside, Giannis is going to get there and he's going to devastate you.
Here's George. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there and swat it away.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. It's a 3-point game. And Giannis throws it down.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Maxey surveys. Inside, George. And the jam by George.
Just playing hard, George not letting up at all at the offensive end.
Right outside. Knocked away. It's stolen by Maxey. And here's the fast break. Here's George. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Both teams deciding to change it up. You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. Damian Lillard 4th.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Middleton outside. Jackson on the wing. Trent outside. Clock at 6. An open look for Portis. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. And the Bucks lead by 3.
And Portis not afraid from the mid-range. That's where he can do some work.
To the wing on the left. Drummond passes to Lowry. Outside Oubre. Drummond, the screen on Middleton. Oubre finds Drummond. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
34 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. It's Middleton on the wing. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Lowry, the pass to Martin. Oh, he got it with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Middleton from the outside hits the trifecta.
Middleton. 3.
So it's Philadelphia now. Drummond to screen on Lillard. For 3, Lowry. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Make no mistake, that's a big-time 3. They've narrowed.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. Bucks ahead, up by 3. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got Kenyon Martin. He's out there with Kyle Lowry. Andre Drummond is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Yabusele in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Oubre passes to Maxey. Back to Oubre. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Bobby Portis. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
I think a lot of teams around the league are looking for this kind of player and this kind of versatility that Kelly Oubre shows off. And right now his teammates are feeding off that toughness.
Oh, George with a steal. And George with the jam.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Milwaukee making some changes. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Jackson. And Prince is subbed in for Trent. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Man, Giannis always plays at a high level, but feels like he's kicking it up a notch here.
Maxey on the wing. It's George on the wing. Screen by Embiid. He's feeling it. And here's another one for the Sixers.
PG playing behind the pick and roll, able to use his size. Pretty good decision that time with the basketball.
To the wing, right side. Oh, George with a steal. Oubre with it. Middleton covering. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And you could see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
George, a screen on Lillard. Maxey passes to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Lopez. Embiid can't hit. The Bucks trail by 3. Lillard deciding where to go with it. And Giannis with the jam.
I mean, the size and athleticism of Giannis, arguably without precedent, an incredibly prolific finisher.
Maxey with it, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo with the block. Pass to Lillard. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Yep, that one goes. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks too.
Well, another thing that has really stood out is just their effort defensively. Active hands, jumping the passing lanes, racking up steals. That's been impressive.
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Antetokounmpo. Paul George pulls it in. George has got 4 rebounds in the game. Middleton against Embiid. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Pass to Lopez. And it's Martin with the rebound.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from that.
George draws the double. For three, Maxey on target from range. Now it's a 6-point 76ers lead.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
What energy on the glass from Giannis.
Oh, gigantic shot here by Giannis. He's showing he's ready to deliver another big moment.
Maxey against Lillard. And Antetokounmpo over to help. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Middleton passes to Lillard. Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Middleton. 5 on the clock. Shoots over George. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Maxey finds George. And the jam by George.
Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
Here's Milwaukee. They trail by 6. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Second team foul.
Here's Maxey. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. So this one belongs to the 76ers. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA,